Welcome back to another live stream, people. Thank you for joining us again. Big up on yourself, Chelsea boss. Big up yourself, Dean Fraser. Thank you for letting fans know to hit the like button on the show. Um, we have another loaded show tonight. As you know, Jamaica will be taking on Trinidad and Tobago in their upcoming game. Um, this game is going to be at the National Stadium. Jamaica has struggled at the National Stadium. Evil coach Steve McClaren has touted the idea that he would love to play more games. The coach has spoken about playing more games at Sabina Park. Jamaica has been getting better results at Sabina Park. This is going to be a tough game, folks. This is going to be a tough one. People, are you hearing me clearly? Just let me know if you're hearing me, if everything is loud and clear. Let me know if you're hearing me clearly. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for the Jamaican Reggae Boyz. Coming off a bounce after winning that game versus Bermuda, this is a whole nother challenge. This is a rivalry that has been going on probably before my born. Jamaica and Trinidad is always a tough going. How does Coach McClaren approach this game? Though this is going to be one of the major questions. Does he make any changes to the squad? Some people are asking for a Warner Brown. Some people are asking for a Warner Brown to come into the team, as some folks believe that Warner Brown, his aggression, Jamaica might need his aggression in this game. So it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good watch. It's a very tricky game, people. I think if Jamaica can, big up yourself, Twain, if Jamaica can maneuver themselves through this game, then I can say the World Cup is in sight. However, this is going to be a very tough one. Big up yourself, Mark Alon. This is a very serious game, folks. We saw that Trinidad gave us a very tough game in the Unity Cup. Jamaica did come out victorious in that game, but this is a whole nother ball game. We saw what happened, big up yourself, Jobless, with a Panama. Panama struggled against a Suriname. Trinidad wasn't able to get the points against a Curacao. So it's not, I think this is where the serious part of the World Cup qualification comes in. If Jamaica can walk away from this window with 6 points, we almost got 1 foot in the World Cup. We almost would have 1 foot in the World Cup, because guess what? We know when we buck back Bermuda, that's 3 points. When we buck back at Bermuda, Jamaica is almost certain to pick up 3 points there. But this is going to be a tricky one to maneuver. And Dwight York, I still think Dwight York feel that he should have gotten the job to coach the Jamaica national team. So he would have wanted to come out in this game and beat the Jamaicans. I think this is probably the most important game for Dwight York. If Dwight York didn't want to win any more games in the World Cup qualification, this is the game that Dwight York would want to win. And I hope that Jamaica build on what they did the first game. Because too many times we see Jamaica done something right in a game, and then the next game we just switch up everything. Man kill Warner Brown career. Oh, okay, they kill Warner Brown career. I think Warner Brown killed his own career. But by going to Mount Pleasant. Maybe the offers he got overseas, but me no know. I just think that was not a good move for Warner Brown. I don't think that was a good move for Warner Brown, staying in the Jamaica Premier League after having, because the problem with that is, you can have a good season in the Jamaican Premier League, but it's not guaranteed, especially when you change team. He's now with a Mount Pleasant and Theodore Whitmore, who plays a totally different kind of ball game. I don't know how Warner Brown started the season, if he started the season very well. People, let's get the likes up on the video and catch up to the people on the show. It's Sunday evening, people. Sunday evening, we shouldn't have on rice and peas. Everybody go to church, get rid of sin, you know what I mean? Some people take them communion. We should not talk about like button today. On the Sunday here, this show, we should be only talking about the like button once. We only have 30 likes on the show, and we have 100 people here. We should have already over 50 likes on the show, people. Come on, let's not go down that road today where I'm up here begging likes on the show, and the people them there. The people them there, the people them there. People them are already here. So hitting the like button should be mandatory when you come into the show. First thing you do, the people who are on your television set, just use your smart remote, head over to the right hand side corner of your TV and hit the like button. People, before we kick off the show, we need to get up at least to 50 likes. We have 108 of us here. We only have 30 likes on the show. What are we waiting on? I don't want when the show get into a flow, we end up if you stop the show on a big likes. Let's not do that. Mr. Pretty Tony. So Pretty Tony, you can be the first caller on the show. The number is pinned in the comment section. You're a Trinidad and Tobago supporter. And thank you for the super chat. Please call in and let's have a conversation. Let's talk about what you think will happen. The number, people, we open the phone lines right away tonight. I'm not going to blob on. We're going to just get right into it and hear what the fans have to say before. So, people, 5 more likes and let's get into the show. Some people are asking for Jamaica to enter this game in a 4-4-2, starting 2 strikers in a Warner Brown and a Bailey Kadamarchi as well. Before we move on, I want to say my apologies to Devon Porter. Big up yourself, baller kick. My apologies to Devon Porter. You know, I call out Devon Porter on this show when things doesn't go well. But when he pulls it off, we have to give him his credit. Fear is fear. We cannot apologize behind the scene and then call out a man on the show. Devon Porter did say to me in the past, JT, Bailey Kadamarchi, he's sorry that he didn't take the call up for Jamaica. And who knows, he might have taken the call up for Jamaica and it didn't work out. Sometimes nothing happens before the time. So, Devon Porter, my apologies. But it's not even really to apologize. It's because we've been so many times we heard of players coming that we got fed up. So we want to apologize to Devon Porter and say good job of bringing in Bailey Kadamarchi, because what I've seen from Bailey Kadamarchi, he's our best striker currently. I know people are saying, okay, he didn't score. I know people are saying, okay, Bailey Kadamarchi didn't score. But if Bailey Kadamarchi didn't score, I just think that he will get the goals this time around. I think on that first game, he had the jitters. I think he wanted to score so bad that, anxiety kicked in and he wasn't able to score, but he came close. Some would say he deserved a hat-trick in that game. If you look at it, he should have at least have 4 goals in that game. So people, the phone lines are open. Feel free to call in to the show. Let's not wait too long. And then because some people have a style, when the show is in full swing, that's when they want to call in, when everybody is calling in. Now is your time. Now is your time to call in to the show. So please call in to the show now. The phone lines are open because we're not going to have everybody on the line at once tonight. So make sure you call into the show right away and let's get things moving in the right direction. So Jamaica versus Trinidad and Tobago at the National Stadium. This one should be an exciting matchup for both teams. Very exciting game. It don't work that way. I disagree, JT. We need to see more from him to just say he's... I'm just saying... I'm talking about as far as touch. I'm talking about running off the ball. I'm talking about tracking back. The guy has showed me everything in that first game. He showed me everything. For me, it's not just about scoring. I keep going back to this ball that I saw Richard King ping this ball from the right back position. And Bailey Kadamarchi was able to split both defenders. And his first touch was pristine. His first touch was immaculate. He was amazing on that first touch, and he got onto that and was able to get past the defender and get into the box. We have a first caller on the show tonight. Go ahead, Mark Alon. What says you? Big matchup here for the Reggae Boyz. I think we're now in the business end of things. This is where Jamaica has to pull it off.
Yeah, and definitely, JT, greetings again, man. Thank you for all the work that you are doing. for the people of Jamaica and for the wonderful people that come here to listen good content.
Yes, thank you.
Definitely, JT, I am in agreement with you that if we can get 6 points from this window, we are definitely on our way. And I believe that it is also sending a statement. And you know, when you put points, not just a point, but the points in the bag, the opponents will also recognize that you mean something, especially if they haven't gotten anything. So I was praying that the game between Curacao and Trinidad
That's the
went into
best
a
result
draw.
Jamaica could have asked for from
Oh
that
my
game.
God. Definitely. That's the best
And, and,
result.
and when you even look at this World Cup draw, everything has aligned for Jamaica to go to this World Cup. Everything has,
Definitely.
from the group draw, it's just set up to the results in the first leg of the games. I just think that Jamaica, there's no way we can mess this up. I think the only way we mess this up, and I said Rudolph Speed, I'm looking into this camera. I know you are the Illuminati of the Jamaica Football Federation and you're pulling a lot of strings from behind the scenes. Please tell Coach McClaren, because I don't have time to go in this press conference and argue with Coach McClaren and have him give me some kind of answer. Tell him, do not pull up the team again. You remove one or two pieces, right? We remove one or two pieces and we add on to that. We don't want to see now the thing, this a man at the right back, this a man at the left back. I do think Greg Lido, Marcolon, though people are going to say we weren't tested in that game, I'm just not confident with Greg Lee in that left back position. He's somebody that I would look to replace in this game.
Definitely, it's tricky. I see where you're coming from. And I guess it's coming from just your first touch in the game where he was not under pressure and he made a mistake. But I mean, that is his first touch. I mean, who are we going to replace him with?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we have left backs in the team. Greg Lee is playing like him playing a water boat. Can somebody please donate a football shoes to Greg Lee because I don't know if I am him a plant him out there with a water boat and a machete. Greg Lee, get yourself some lighter football shoes, brother. You just look like you tackle all yourself some of the time. It's very messy. It's very messy, Greg Lee. Get yourself a lighter football shoes, my brother. Because this water boat thing, you need to play in our football shoes, brother.
Yeah, and there's a rationale for that because don't underestimate locks on your head because it's very heavy. No, it's serious. It's very heavy, and you can see that he looks uncomfortable. He doesn't look like the Gregley that we've seen in previous games,
True.
where he's the flank, he's back down in defense, and pretty much. I think I hear you, and I can also rationalize and appreciate where you're coming from with that. But I think every baller, have one of those days, and we are hoping that Gregley's day would have been the first match.
Yes, yes, I do agree. I think Greg
But
Lee.
I think, what you think about taking out Tyrese Campbell and put Bailey Kadamartri on the right and put Chamar Nicholson, who is an
You you
organic
you
striker up top.
you got last night.
I'm
May
just
I ask you,
thinking that.
you got last. You're saying to take out the man of the match from the previous game, Mark Allen. You did a go on well, you know. You did a go on
No
well.
man, not take out Bailey Kadamartri,
No, you say take out Tyrese Campbell. You did a drive the car good, you know, and then you say watch how me go run off this off a road and kill off them people there. Come on, brother. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just, I just think, I don't know.
No, but Markland, this is what we're talking about. We would like for Coach McClaren not to get any ideas from Markland. Markland is a very good sports analyst, articulate himself very well, but he looked like him goat last night. I don't know what happened.
Let's see, I've got that one wrong.
Yeah, 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 yes. That's just
All
total
right,
madness. And you can
I
feel
will
free to
concede.
push back because I enjoy that because we don't disrespect each other. We just push back on our points. But that's
Yeah, yeah,
madness.
yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah, I was just looking at it from the context that I think Boza he has something to prove. He wants to prove to the Jamaican massive and let
no,
alone
no,
coach.
no. Boza
coach
score a Boza score a goal. Like, you know, when you play a ball field at Jamaica and it start get dark and we start walk off and you score 2 goals and you tell everybody say you score, that's what Boza score. Boza score when the game ended, my brother. Now we're getting into a competitive game. We want to build, as we said, we want to build on what we did the last game. We don't want we start pull off the car tire, we start run past spear. A man has to make we ride a bicycle. We don't want to do all of that stuff, brother. Let's stay on course. We need continuity. We need consistency. Let's stay on course, not to start fingering with the team.
Okay. So you think that the team that we fielded the last game is our best team?
It's not necessarily our best team, but the combination work. You know that Mark Alon, I'm very big on combination. This is what I want you to take into consideration. The moment you take out Tyrese Campbell out of that game, Dexter Lambekisa become a YouTube beating stick again. I promise you. Because Tyrese Campbell, for me, I gave him the man of the match. He didn't score and all of that. But he was there almost playing the right back position. This was the first time Dexter played a game for Jamaica in the last year that nobody called out great Dexter Lambekisa. And it was, for me, it was down to Tyrese Campbell on the pitch.
So you're attributing Dexter's good game to Tyrese Campbell?
Yes, because when Leon Bailey plays with him, when Leon Bailey for run back, Leon Bailey either drop like right mango or him a time shoeless. Like me no know if him yeah.
If that's the case, then you can't, and if that's the context, then we shouldn't beat Dexter any at all when he plays with Leon Bailey. Because if Leon Bailey is not running back and tracking back, then the guy will be in problem.
Yeah, I do. When I do beat Dexter Lambekisa, I also highlight the fact that he doesn't get enough help. Dexter had a good game. I don't want the right, but and Dexter has looked like he gotten up to par now with his fitness. I think his fitness is back. I think Dexter's fitness is back because that was one of our issues previously. He lacked game fitness, match fitness. He looked like he's back up and running as well. I think Jobless is on as well. I'm only taking on you and Jobless now. I look like Jobless is here to defend this.
Michael, drink some water. Drink the water and come back.
All right.
Yeah. Don't get carried away. Don't get carried away with both of
All
for one goal. Drink some water and come back. And refreshing back your brain.
I think we are traumatized with Shamar Nicholson, but I am not looking at the football from that perspective. And we can appreciate each other. I'm just looking at the perspective that the Shamar Nicholson that he is the most
It's like to run. To run.
You sound muffled in your Jobless. Sort out your thing. You sound muffled because we need to get we need the show to be active. People hit the like button. We have Mark Alon. I think Jobless is here to debate him on that point. This is how we're gonna do it. If a caller call in, I don't know if he say I speak garbage, I don't want to jump on. We do it this way, but we're only taking on 2 people at once. So continue. You have to get active in a Jobless because Sunday night,
Yeah, man. It's active evening, man. It's all good, man. Yeah, man. Mark Allen, I tell you, that drive the car good as a JT tell us, and then suddenly me don't know. It's like say the liquor of them start busting the air, they just say, boy, and I make 2 swing with the steering.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Roll back his steering good.
All right, my boss. But I'm looking at it from the perspective too that I don't look at halftime and first half. I look at starters and finishers. And
exactly.
We don't want
Shamar
to be
Nicholson
in a
is a
position.
finishers.
Oh.
He's not fit enough. He's not fit enough to start.
Right. I agree with you. It's just that when you see that little spark coming out, you want to get the biggest flame of it, especially when there was nothing there at all. So that's where I was coming from. But I also appreciate the
anywhere I come from, go on back. Anywhere I come from, go on back, my brother. Cause
JT, the man traumatized you, bro.
No, it's not traumatized. It's listen, Shamar Nicholson just hasn't reached his full potential. That's just the gist of the reality.
But he has scored against all the big guns in CONCACAF,
Listen, Me
You
used
have to
to,
think about the numbers, you know.
listen.
Don't think about the future. Don't think about the
Let
past.
me say
Think about the
this to him,
future.
Jobless.
Ahead. Think about ahead.
Michail Antonio, when me did younger, me did a grow tall and then me just stop grow. You see me? So we can't go back go look say me nearly rich one time but me still poor, brother. No. You see me? I say we can't look back and say Shamar used to score. That no work.
That no work.
That no work.
That no work.
That no work, Michail Antonio. What's going on
And
now?
JT, you're right. One change when I'm making the next win than a Greg Lee.
Yeah. And the coach need to
One
also
change.
speak to Ronaldo Cephas too. He needs to change his
Big time.
attitude.
Yeah, man. He needs to get a serious talk too. Really serious talk too.
Yeah.
Otherwise, him hold the bench. He could have fast like Usain Bolt. Him have to hold the bench if him not change.
And the selfishness, because you see this game, I think that Jamaica will have less opportunities to score in this game.
Exactly.
And that's why I'm saying put in experienced people and people who actually know CONCACAF. That's where I was coming from.
Michail Antonio double down people. Michail Antonio double down on the madness.
That's where I'm coming. I'm still standing by my point. I'm no disrespect, but I'm still standing by my point that you have
The Uncle
somebody.
switch up Uncle switch up could have gone. We'll put Tyrese Campbell up on the left and start carrying Dix up on the right.
And even
window.
that me no want, brother, and even that me no want, because then again, we have we're stuck with Kaim Dixon trying to help Dexter. That's the thing, you know. That's the thing. I don't want to mess with that side there because the right side of Jamaica football team has always been problematic, brother. And I feel like last game it looked solid.
We
I
are
just
Trinidad not to know.
Yo, you see the run back them where TC make? Yo, them insane, you know, man. The run back them man are making, man, and slope back the play them, you know, man.
Yeah, and you know what I like with him too? Jamaican footballers, if you're in Jamaica and you want to go to England, whether it's League One or the Championship, just look how Tyrese Campbell plays. When he gets the ball, he doesn't stop the ball at his feet. He continues moving the ball immediately.
Keep it simple.
And he keeps it simple.
In a strive.
That's what
controlling strive.
That's what they ask you for in England, guys. Is Jamaican players them have to control the ball 3 and 4 times.
Full stop.
Guys, that's how you move the ball. Look, go and watch the game with Tyrese Campbell. He never kills the ball at his feet. He gets it and it's moving.
Control it in strive. Keep it moving.
Yeah, Jobless, you're correct. And in hindsight, as I look back at it, I think I am now forced to. Yeah, because none of us is perfect, and I'm forced, and I'm not too big to say. I'm forced to, in hindsight, to accept points that you guys have made earlier, and JT has been making some good points as well. You know, I'm just saying that is also his first game, so let's see what happens. You know, because we don't want nobody to drop the ship right now. You know, we want the ship to sail.
Yeah, and Bailey Kadamark if he stay because the only thing he might do, I just put the ball in the back.
That's it, and it's gonna come. Right. I remember both of them.
And that's gonna come. Exactly, that's gonna come.
Brilliant footballer.
Yeah, that's gonna come. Let's just read the super chat from Brian Jane here. Bless for the super chat. Brian Jane says Cephas is the most selfish player ever, but with great soccer speed, he has to play. I agree because the reason why you need to have Cephas out there, you know, is he lives in at the back of the mind of the Trinidad team. They know that, and after them see the run the way make again too, them know so they can't make him get away. Him come like some wild fowl, you know. You know, just root, you know. It's just him wild. Him wild.
True, but that not mean say the coach not to talk to him.
No, that's what I said. I don't think we bench him. I think Rudolph speed. Cause me talk to the coach now, you know. Rudolph speed. You need to have a conversation with Ronaldo Cephas. He needs to keep it simple. And Ronaldo Cephas is his own enemy. He's his own enemy. That's
exactly.
why
I don't think he knows how to keep it simple.
And you might be right.
Yeah.
You might be right about
and you
that.
know, say, JT, you know, say, come like it's hard to really restructure him because him start to football and pick up football too late.
And that's the point I want to make too. You're correct.
Yeah. Emperor says Cephas is just fast.
We have to live with the bad.
Yeah, yeah. You need him out there because he does also have the potential. If nothing is not happening for Jamaica, him take the ball and just run with it. You know, so you kind of need to have him out there. But Markalan and Jobless, we could take some more call. I think you see that Jobless, you were able to convert him. You come on and convert Markalan. Markalan, great point. I understand you're being,
I say it go sometime.
All right.
No, Markalan, really and truly, you got last night you had a drink, right?
No, I don't party though.
Okay. But you have some tequila at home?
No, not at all. Just water.
Okay. All right, man. Big up yourself, man.
All right, cool.
Big up. Yeah,
all
man.
right. Yeah. So there we have it, people. That was Markalan. Feel free to call in, people. The call-in number is on the screen as well as it's pinned in the comment section. So there we have it. Jobless was able to jump on the stream and beat some sense into Markalan because we can't have Markalan coming out with them madness them at time of the year. It's Sunday and Markalan is a Christian. So me don't know how Markalan come up with madness like that today. Never see Mr. Speed on the bench. Leroy, Mr. Speed now for the on the bench. Mr. Speed them now for the on the bench. That's how Mr. Speed them operate. They don't have to be on the bench. LOL, kick all Bailey do is spin like a gig with the ball. Yeah. Leon Bailey, aka Pornhub, aka OnlyFans, aka Ripe Mango. Leon Bailey just drop when him get the ball. Him just drop. Me don't know, he just drop. Like every time he get the ball, him drop. Me don't see one player drop on the field for Jamaica in the last game. Me don't see, but Markalan, you're not doing justice to water, because water is supposed to be healthy. And that wasn't a healthy opinion there on that. So people, I'm just waiting for you guys to call in, We are already 30 minutes into the show, so nobody hang around because, I can talk as long as I want. But tonight, we want the fans to get involved because the game is on Tuesday. That's why I'm making sure that I touch it base with all the comments. Big up everybody. Balla Kick, Travis, Peso, Brain Drain, Leroy, Bailey, Squelch 100 in the building, Unstoppable as well. Nowadays, you know what we are talking about nowadays. Big up yourself, Emoji Boss. One Emoji Boss in the place, Emoji Boss, call me. When me away at about, know yourself. Big up yourself as well. Jamaica Family Vibes. Quinton Jackson, big up yourself. Rassis, me can't pronounce that. Loads. Can't pronounce her name. The Z, big up yourself as well. Dean Fraser, thank you very much for pushing the narrative, which is the like button on the show. When you drink the rum, it tell you, when you drink the rum, it tell you all manner of evil. It tell you all kind of manner of evil. But Markalan was an honest individual. He says, thinking about it, he thinks that it wasn't a good idea. No, not a lot of changes there. Not a lot of changes there. Big up yourself as well, Clayton Green. Wherever you guys are watching from, big up yourself. No, this Trinidad team, I think that before, from the night that the World Cup draw happened, I think that Trinidad put a tick next to this game versus Jamaica. I think the moment that this draw happened, Trinidad said, listen, Jamaica, we big up yourself, Cygnus Media, big up yourself, Chelsea Boss. I think the moment when the group draw happened, Trinidad looked on the game and said, you see Jamaica, we have to beat Jamaica. I think that's what Trinidad said. Belt Buckle Boss, one of the most trending Reggae Boyz fan in the scene right now. The people must say, go on, bad out there.
Nah, stop beat and teeth still got to work up.
Yeah, what says you? Expectations for the game? Would you make any changes? We talked today a little bit about some of the ideas.
I will make a big change. I'm going to go by 2-4. What is it?
2-4-4-2.
4-4-2 with Warner Brown and Bailey up front. On the left wing, we're going to go with Tyree Campbell. On the right wing, I go with Dixon. And then you have Hayden and Russell.
But say what I say is kind of the same madness where Markalan say. This is what I'm afraid when you move Tyrese Campbell, you expose Dexter again, But I'm afraid of that, and Trinidad can hurt us, especially the captain from Trinidad. He will score if you give him the chance to. He will score.
But we should try and switch both players. Right, left, switch. Depends on how the game going. Because if you realize, Campbell, he second half, they put him on the left and he was playing good there too. But so we can switch it. But I think we need the Warner Brown in the stadium with Bailey. We have an aggressive striker and a smooth striker.
Yeah.
Because they both play different. So you have an aggressive Brown and the calmness of Bailey. You understand? So King long ball now go to waste because Bailey is there to get it. And Damian Lowe long ball him now go waste.
You what I'm afraid of with starting Warner Brown. I still don't think that Warner Brown 100% understand the number 9 position. And you might see where him and Bailey Cadamarchi start running into each other and fighting for the same space. Because they haven't played together. That's also one of my other concerns. Warner Brown is a man where...
Very good point.
You know what I mean? Because Bailey Cadamarchi is playing the number 9 position like a number 9. What you would ask you for your number 9 to make the runs on and off the ball. Warner Brown kind of play this Jamaican kind of football where him give you high energy, and he wants it.
Yes.
But
we need that.
Yeah, but I'm just not sure about the 4-4-2 in this game. I'm just need. So you're gonna also drop Casey Palmer as well, you're gonna have to lose a midfielder. Big up yourself, Marvin Mesh.
Casey cannot manage the aggressive game, and when players are in and back 24/7 or get frustrated, it's gonna be a waste of sub. I mean, I don't want to see that. Cephas too. Cephas, you not start either, brother. So you have to come off the bench because me here say Trinidad already do their match by your Cephas. And them a work out, say you run down the flock. 2 and 3 man I got tackle you. So you don't have nowhere to go. So you have to go bench because it's a waste of time having you starting in this game, Cephas. So all the Cephas fans, Trinidad down there a plan for lock down Cephas. It not go work. So second half he can come on and play probably right and then company left because them a plan for your Cephas. What you do to them a Unity Cup, I say name Unity Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, them down there plan for your Cephas. So I would advise the coach, do not start Cephas. I'm a Cephas fan, but I would not start him in this game. Let him come on and try change the game and bring a lot of energy and heat in the second half. Because
anybody wants to call in and challenge Belt Bucker Boss, now is your time. If you want to call in and challenge Belt Bucker Boss on this point, now is your time to call.
They might agree with the 4-4-2 with the Warner Brown and the Bailey up front.
Nobody agrees with you in the comment section right now, boss. Nobody, not one comment. People have said that's bullshit. Must win. Maxwell said he only wants Warner Brown to start because he can resonate with him locally, not on a football basis. Absolute madness. That's what Must Win is saying right now.
Guys, listen, me not work off when me see Bailey do one time and then hype up him and then start him and then he can't manage the defense of Trinidad. Bailey, it's going to be a whole different game, brother. You're a good player. It's going to be a whole different energy in the stadium. If you're not a local player, you're going to have a hard time in the stadium with Trinidad, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Bailey's going to come above and score that he's supposed to score from the last game and score. That's the only way he's going to beat Warner Brown in a stadium. But knowing Warner Brown against a Trinidad, believe me, he's
all right,
guy.
We have a next caller on the line. I think this caller is here to maybe challenge your point. Go ahead, caller.
Blessings. Respect to everyone on the call and bless up, fam.
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah. Madness, my youth. See if us have a start.
Yo, but I want to agree with that still, but brother, Trinidad already plan out Cephas 1-2.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
How much people are playing on one side? How many persons per team? 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
so if Cephas occupy 2 persons, so how many more persons?
That means somebody is open.
Is left to defend.
Yeah, about 9.
That's exactly my point. Cephas, I called him before several times and said, Cephas, if Cephas had a brain, he would be like the best baller Jamaica has
If
ever
him had-
seen.
If he had a brain,
but don't you see Trinidad is treating him like he has a brain? If Trinidad is gonna put 2 and 3 persons over there on him, Trinidad are doing work for him. He don't need to have a brain, because that is what we need him to do. We need him to be dangerous enough for the opponent take him seriously to put 2 and 3 persons over there to try to stop him. That is exactly what we don't want. So that the other ball and them can't eat. The sensible ball and them can't play ball.
We never see that happen for Jamaica where CFAS can hold 2 or 3 players and then we have a free side over there where we score how much goal. I never see that happen. So you might make a good point, but we don't have that quality player who's thinking that, yes, CFAS is going to have 3 or 2 defender drag wide. CFAS don't even know if it drag defenders, bro. He don't even know if it drag defenders. Like when Bailey and Campbell playing at the game, you can see where Campbell cut inside with the ball and drag the defender them and the whole of them and just push you wide, give Bailey. CFAS is not thinking like that. So all that way I say is how we want to see it, but CFAS won't be playing like that. So that's why I'm going to go with Campbell over there over him and bench him. I mean, he come on second half, come run.
Here's why we're not. I want to see them keep the team the same as the previous game. Here's why the reason being. Is the best we see the right side of the field look in terms of build up play, moving forward, moving transition the ball from back to front, and it's the best we've seen in a long while. Seeing the right side defend when we lose the ball again, because we have two players over there, the right back and the right wing, working in tandem, like they're synchronized. So we don't want to mess with that chemistry. We would hope that the left side could learn a thing or two from what the right side is doing. But CFAS would like to take CFAS off, but the thing that why we can't take CFAS has to start, is that when the game starts, everybody is at 100%. Everybody's full of energy. And CFAS is faster than everybody on the field.
You know the ball game, man.
No. If everybody is at 100% capacity and CFAS is still faster than them right back and whosoever them put over there for match him, that are going to open up the middle of the left midfield area where Casey Palmer would operate, and you could even drop, Russell in that area as well to operate. So all CFAS has to do is to stay wide and doing foolishness.
And Carla, you made some great points. And people, tonight we actually come up with a new format going forward. When somebody come on the show and feel like them attack foolishness, the rum cup turnover, we need somebody to come challenge them. We need some, because this caller here now, this is an amazing phone call here. Honestly, the 2 callers, them have some strong point, because Belt Buckle Boss is not totally. Big up yourself, Next Sports Talk, Next Up Sports, big up yourself, Sports on the Ball. All right, so Belt Buckle Boss is not 100% incorrect, but I don't think we're at the stage where you do that experiment. Because here what going to happen, we are going to give up a midfielder in a midfield that's already, let me read this super chat. Thank you very much. One Umbrella Sports says, come out early Tuesday for the One Umbrella pre-game party. Music by Stone Love and Boom Boom. Party starts at 4 p.m. So people, if you're at the National Stadium, sponsored by One Umbrella Sports, make sure you enjoy the party at the National Stadium and create an environment that's conducive to winning and encouraging the guys to win. As you know, people, One Umbrella has been always sponsoring. He has a band in the stadium. He also purchases tickets for patrons who attends the game. You can check out One Umbrella on our social medias. I think he's on Instagram, Facebook. One Umbrella. Anywhere you see an umbrella, is One Umbrella. If you see an umbrella, you just don't see a One Umbrella. So people, go over there and follow One Umbrella. Thank you very much for the super chat. Continue, guys. Continue.
Yeah. Very good point, but bro, we just need to remember this. CFAS is not up to the level one I think him supposed to be. He's not there and he's not showing it. He's not using his brain, brother. Every fan is just hoping that Cephas might do the right thing. So me not hope. You're not sure it in a simple game against Bermuda, brother. Listen, guess what? Another player step up and we have Warner Brown there hungry, coming out of the bench. Him ready. If you put Warner Brown...
More to ask you though. More ask you about Buckle Boss. Why are you... What is one? Why you so think that Warner Brown is the X factor for this game? Is it the aggression or his prolific goal scoring? What is?
I'm working on. He already been scoring goals, and because a new player coming to the team now, him like get pushed a sideway now. And I was thinking if he did move go Europe or anywhere else, probably the fans will be calling for him to be playing. But I'm not going to work with that. I know what he's capable of doing, just like a Dixon. I'm going to call him to play tomorrow, Tuesday, because I know how aggressive he's going to be with these Trinidadians guys. Bailey, he's not that aggressive. So that's why I'm going with the 4-4-2, brother. We need him up there because I think he has the potential to run against these Trinidadian guys. And with Bailey on the right with him, I think it could work. Guys, I don't think Cephas is going to give you guys what you guys are looking for. We're not in England when he was performing against Trinidad. It's going to be a whole different game. So I don't see where you guys gonna think Cephas is gonna be doing well in this game. I don't think, bro. Him not using his brain, and that's the problem why I don't confident in Cephas.
All right,
come on, second half and change the game. We work.
Well, you know, we agree on about 70% of your point, but I would like to take you down memory lane on the productivity of. No, not even Unity Cup. The productivity of one Cephas. Have you ever seen Cephas play in the national colours and haven't had the opportunity to create 2 or 3 chances? Have you ever adorned the national colours without put himself in a position where he created 2 or 3 chances?
He always do.
He always do. Always. And that is why he's so frustrating to watch. And that is why it's because I don't use my name on here. But if y'all could recall, I'm the first one to say that if I was the coach after the Unity game, I said, when I put him on and he do madness, I'll take him off, sub him immediately. Instant. And everyone said, no, I'm going to mash up the ball. Because that is how frustrating it is to me when he does rubbish out
the right thing.
Yeah. Because I want to beat the right thing in my head. However, he's the most dangerous person on the field because all the madness he do, he always come up and create 2 or 3 chances. Wow. If I don't know, somebody will have money, we just reach out to Cephas and say, yo, Bala, if you the amount that I remember the T20 cricket thing where used to go on if I look at 6, the ball of them make money if I'm looking 6s.
Yeah.
If Cephas create an assist, Cephas get $1,000.
And at the same, but that same hit a 6 and get money, they send enough people to prison too.
Yo, I believe if I had the money, I would call in JFF and say, look, everybody who give an assist to assist any goal will get probably 10 grand US.
Jesus Christ. You know
that would fix Cephas. That would fix Cephas because the guy create 2 or 3 opportunities every game to make an assist. And he refused to pass the damn ball.
So you don't think
he refused
to be the best option to secure the game, having him coming off the bench, brother? More than starting him and then him go to waste and then we have to go do an next 20 minutes of him and still
Here's why. I want you to go and watch about this game, the last game. You notice his teammates refused to pass him the ball?
Yeah. Because they know he's selfish. He's not passing it.
You notice that? They start go down the right all the time. I want him up in. them not give me the
But
ball.
Carla, that creates a
Because
problem
when
in
you
it. Hold on the Carla.
because the ball-
Carla, may I have to stick up in there because you made a good point. It creates two problems, Because also them not giving him the ball, when him get it, him worse than not give nobody.
Yes, but because they not give them the ball. Have you noticed when you go ball going to play the ball and somebody had the foolishness on the side, that pick up side they are playing, and somebody have play foolishness on the side. This is what you freeze them out. You know what that them start doing. Me I watch the TV and I say, look, man, they stop giving the ball. Look on it. Because he might do foolishness. The man them stop giving the ball. When you get tired, brother, you see when you're tired and your legs start go, you start making safe plays. So in the second half, when everybody tired, nobody now mess around with you again. He have to start. If him not start, he not go work.
All right, stick up in, Carla. Stick up in. Let me read some comments because we're getting everybody involved tonight. Cygnus Media say, why do people not realize that CFAS is in demand in Europe? Despite Cygnus Media, me not go agree with you because he had the perfect showcase in the Unity Cup and nobody bought him. I've had conversation with people who are close to his manager, and Kevin was trying to get him at least in the championship, and nothing happened there. Tafari said, yo, JT, you need to write some comedy sketch for content creators, bro, because, yeah, man, all right, my boss. Bro, in the football, the game is usually won or lost in the first 30 minutes. We need we need to have our most dangerous players to start the game. That's Marvin. That's a good point. That's a good point. Eddie says so much money for assist, nobody now go shoot, Carla. No, that's a big comment. That's a code. Yo, you see, this is why I love this community because I always say, you see, my channel, I like when people use them brain in a different ways because you see what Eddie Guna did there? He actually pointed out something in a Carla where just like how you push back belt buckle boss point, him come make a point now where I say, for your point now go work. For your point rest now go work. For your point now go work. The man say if you talk pay out, if you talk pay out for assist, then nobody now go try score. Cause every man I say me need a 10 grand there. You see me all if a man in front I go there, call a man say, come feed. If you pass, if you make 10 grand. We don't want to do that. Because we see what happened to my boy there.
Yes, man.
My boy there with give out money in a T20. A prison there now. Stanford. He might do life sentence. CFAS do not want the next man get the glory, says Tafari.
That's true.
That's also true, Boss Thomas say, I think Brown will have a competition from Clark at Mobe by the end of Boss Thomas. This is another brilliant point. Listen, I know he's in the JPL. This guy is gonna potentially score over maybe 30 goals this season in the JPL. You know why? Not because he's the best player in the JPL. He knows how to score goal coming from England. And that's the problem in the JPL. They do everything right except scoring goals. You notice every time him just kick it in a net, him just make it look easy. Yeah. I think there's going to be a point where they're going to take a look at Jamari Clark. And let's not forget, and this is where people like Ravel Morris will no longer get sorry from me. Ravel Morris could be in Jamaica playing competitive football and playing for the national team. But he's down there in Dubai playing tennis. He's playing tennis in Dubai. Ravel, me not do a next show for save your brother. Your destiny in your hand. You want the Dubai lie down in a sun? May God go with you down there. You and the people them down there walk around and drive Ferrari. Enjoy yourself. We're going to work with who take the ball game serious. That you, Jamari Clark, saw that his career was on a downward spiral in England. And you know what he did? He made a conscious decision and said, you know what? I was a Jamaican U20 international. I'm going to go down there and show my class and make the coach have to make a decision on me. That's a brilliant move, and that's a brilliant comment by Boss Thomas there. Mitchell says, CFAS, I go start, stop pressure on a brain. Jason Big now says, why would you want your best offensive player have less touches on the ball? Dottie Harris says, CFAS have to start, Carla. He is the most dangerous player on the field with his speed. just selfish at times, but he is always creating openings. He has to start, says Dottie Harry. Alex, this is my last comment for this segment. Brother, the coach, I go start him no matter what. The best thing we can say, put Cephas forward. Make him have less time on the ball. No, so Alex, no, we're not going to work with 4 point. What that I want, you come for run off the car off a road to. Carla, go on again. On the final round this, Go again, Carla.
Yeah, man. All right. The other point I would like to stress is we don't want too forward. This Bailey Kadama theory, he makes some good runs in the channel. And here's why we don't want to work with two forward. It's easier to defend when you have two forwards than one forward up top. Because when you have one forward, you have two defenders, don't have to make a decision who's going to take him this turn. Or who is he closest to? And when you're one forward, you can sit on one defender and run in between the other one for the ball. So the midfielders have an option to play you open, if you understand what I mean. Mm-hmm. Play the ball attacking the zones instead of playing the ball directly to the directly to the forward feet. So the one forward up top, the ideal formation would perhaps be a 4-2-3-1 formation, where we have two pivot. We're playing off the double pivot, helping out Hayden, giving Hayden some help because Trinidad play like they want to possess the ball at times. So, and you don't know Jamaica don't play possession football.
All right.
So we don't.
Good point.
We don't want to give them not much.
All right. What's your name again, Carla? What's the name you want to go by?
Fan club. A fan club. Man.
All right, fan club. Last point, Bell Buckle Boss, because we're going to give away a ticket after this. We have a caller who wants to give away a few tickets. So go ahead, Bell Buckle Boss.
Yeah, man. So my last thing is Casey don't start. Anderson have to start in this game because I don't think Casey ever perform in the national stadium enough for the fans them even being happy. He never perform with its best as the ability when have in the national team. Some guys, me don't even want to see Casey. Anderson want to see start in the national stadium this time. I'm still a skip to Brown and Bailey starting up front. I'm not going to see the coach have plans. I'm going to change up things. I'm not going to see say it going to work out for the best. That's all I have to say. I'm not going to see changes. All
right. Thank you very much, Deso Belt Buckler, and thank you very much, fan club. All right. Yes, Brain Drain says Sports Blame is Bailey already better controller than Ricardo Fuller. Yes, so people, Ricardo Fuller carry feelings for me. Ricardo Fuller begs with me because I say his first touch is not all that great. That's why Ricardo Fuller. So me and Ricardo Fuller did kick off on the next show. Ricardo Fuller call in to the show and me I make a point and I say, big up yourself Fuller because you're my baller. Fuller said, no sir, me ain't know your baller. Because you say, me can't control. So Fuller have me up for about 6 months before that. Because I say Fuller first touch. Fuller would have been a better striker if his first touch was better. Ricardo Fuller, I know me call you Wiley Boo, brother. I know me name you Wiley Boo. Them call you Wiley Boo not because you're composed. I don't know anybody who's composed with them call Wiley. So I'm just saying, Ricardo Fuller, I'm saying that you would have been a better striker if your first touch was better. A lot of time, Fuller, is your skill set that save you. You're able to dribble past players and your speed and your recovery. But, Ricardo Fuller still have me up over that. Him still have me up. But Ricardo Fuller, say if you're going to want to coach one of the national team, them, for Jamaica too. JT also have a saying of that too, So watch yourself. Watch how you try violate me, all right? You might think say me a part of the JFF Illuminati more time. So watch yourself, all right? So people, that's what Brain Drain is talking about. Ricardo Fuller say, yeah man, me know your baller, man. Me know your baller because you say me can't control. So Ricardo Fuller watch a show about 6 months before that. And have me up over that. So come say his first touch wasn't great. And you retire for football already. That's total madness, brother. So, Ricardo Fuller, I don't know, brother. Get it together. I don't know what you want me to tell you. So you're Ronaldinho. You're great out there sitting there. So let me call Chelsea boss because Chelsea boss want to give away a ticket. I don't know how he's going to do it. I don't know if Chelsea boss is going to ask a specific question. Yeah, because bro, brother, the Jamaican footballer them fickle, you know, bro. Them,
my boss.
yeah, man, them fickle. So full of them now, you can't talk about Jamaican footballer. The man them get vexed. You know much, man. When me talk about Leon Bailey writing on me WhatsApp, bo, in me Instagram, boy JT, when me catch you at Jamaica too, fat back say I pick up. Some man with Leon Bailey didn't even know them. And you want to see JT now. Little JT you want to see and box me down at Jamaica. True me talk about Leon Bailey with football. Yeah, you want to box me down for a man where I make $25 million. That's stupid. That's dumb, bro. So that people will try to trick me and talk about. And a matter of fact, when me come to Jamaica, don't think you're going to see JT I walk up and down a halfway tree if you come box me down. Don't think me no know say I no found that love to see me if you box me down and record it. Say them box down YouTuber when name JT. Me not gonna make that happen. Chelsea boss, choppy line brother. How you plan to do it? How you plan to give away the ticket?
So me buy it online. So make your screenshot it.
No, yeah, me know man, but how you want to do it? You want to ask a question, but we want to do it in a way where them can't Google it, you know, bro. So how you do it?
You just do what you do, man. Me just go up on the thing, and me just go up on it, and me just buy it. So me just give it away.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna ask the question, and the first person will type in the comment section the answer. So it look like a Google versus Google. So the first question is, who scored the equalizer for the Jamaica national team? It's a two-part question. Who scored the equalizer for the Jamaica national team in their first World Cup game, and who was the Golden Boot winner for that same World Cup? So the first person who typed that in the comment section, if you're in Jamaica, people, if you're not in Jamaica, don't type. Let somebody from Jamaica get the ticket. It makes no sense, right? It makes no sense. So anybody in Jamaica, who was the goal scorer who scored the equalizer for Jamaica in that first World Cup game, and who won the Golden Boot? All right. You have this a two-part question, so you have to drop both answers at the same time, and then me and Chelsea boss will have a discussion. So, who scored the equalizer for Jamaica, and who was the Golden Boot winner in that World Cup? All right. Travis Peso win it. So, Lee Young, you were on point. So, it was Robbie Earl and David, I think his name is David Suke. It was the Croatian striker. In that World Cup, Croatia went to the semi-finals. I think Croatia has gone to 2 semi-finals in the World Cup. So that was David Suke and Robbie Earl who scored that equalizer against the same Croatia team. No, Chelsea boss, we're at the business end of things now. I think it gets sticky. I think it gets serious. The Soca Warriors, I think they want this. I think Dwight York feel like he was a bit undone where he didn't get the Jamaican job. He would love to show up the ex-Man U assistant coach in Steve McClaren that he's a better coach. Give me your analysis and your breakdown going forward.
Well, based on how much we gave the other day and the players that we have available, some are saying to start him, some are saying to start him. Just enough try fix when I broke. You see me? Not try to fix when I broke. Because watch out. At no point in time, Liverpool ever say, oh, we're going to play Chelsea, you know, so we're not play Salah because everybody knows what Salah can do. Mm-hmm. No, Salah still a player. So even though CFA's hot made every day, you have to play him. He's one of the X factor. So just play him. Mm-hmm. You just need to talk to and guidance. Because we could have scored 7 the other day.
Okay. Thank you very much, dear BM, for correcting me. I think they said Chelsea boss, Croatia went to 3 World Cup. And people, you see that has shown how Jamaica football has stagnated because that was Croatia's first World Cup. And they've been to 3 semi-finals since. Jamaica hasn't been back to the World Cup ever since. Croatia is having a bit tough time now qualifying for this one. I saw them in their first game. Tricky. Continue, Chelsea boss. Sorry for the interruption there.
No, man, that's good. So, we don't need to change nothing. Him at the X factor, at least him can Trinidad know about him, 2 and 3 players to mark him. Say, have the rest of players them to do what them have to do. So just use team speed as the game plan and use the other players them.
Yeah.
It's simple.
And Travis,
You don't know
may have your WhatsApp, Travis, so we will get Chelsea boss to send you the ticket, all right? We'll send you the ticket later after the show, Travis. Go ahead, Chelsea boss.
Yeah, so what the striker is
What about Greg Lee? You feel good with Greg Lee?
Not really, but we have better.
Where the youth when you Ronaldo? Webster. Which position Webster play?
No, pan wing, not look like left wing, Mr. Webster play the other night.
But I hear him used to play left back too, you know.
No, man, when I trouble when I broke, man.
All right.
I just look at intensity, be more clinical in front of goal. And because barely, I'm going to score 2, you know.
I believe
Tuesday, you know. I'm going to score 2 Tuesday. So we just don't need to trouble. No, and that's our problem. Remember, so we quarrel and we complain about the same thing, you know. We play aside and we change it up. We play aside and we change it up. We say them change up Unity Cup side. We say we change. So why we win and them people still a cuss about change?
Okay.
Like we're not sure how
So you say listen, I can work with that. And that's a good point.
Well, on the JT, just for one reason, you know. You see, because we have a few players, we don't have all our one. So just because we only have a few players in our squad right now, we don't need to have chop and change nothing. Just we see something, we see a formula, it'll work. Just work with it. You can tweak it a little bit during the game, and that's it. We don't need no wholesale change.
Yeah. That's a good point. You're there, Chelsea boss?
You're going to change up the back line and you're going to take out Palmer out or whatever. Palmer is not my ball. I'm not play up to scratch. But me not think me have a player better than him right now, sit down on the bench in the number 10 position. So you're going to nitpick him, you know, and when you work out, we still a ball. Just play out the way you have.
Okay. And that's a good point. And maybe me get a little bit carried away there. It's just, you know, I'm not a fan of Greg Lee. Like, I just think that Greg Lee a three left foot. Them say Greg Lee about one center. Them say about one center foot. You know, like.
Yeah, but if Belly did there now, by all means, yeah. If we have better, by all means. But basically, we have a second string like squad, so we still look at brightness. We could just hold on for it. Sometimes better player come in, we take them and add in the pieces. Wholesale change is a kill way.
Yeah.
So if you can drop in Bell and say, all right, Bell did it, all right. Put Bailey them on the bench and bring them on and take time, integrate them back in the thing when the time come. Because if we go wholesale again, we're going to go back to the whole style again. We go start up back again. We go quarrel again. Let me tell you something. It's a club football team and an international team. The international team harder to structure and put together, you know, because them say each other less.
That's
when in
true.
our club, you can buy who you want. You did it with them for the whole time. You can instill where you want over a long period of time. You don't have that. Poacher suffer right now from the same thing. Tuchel suffer right now from the same thing. So we just have to just take time and build the thing. And now we alone and suffer from the little thing. So I just say it have to go.
That's a solid point. And there, I have to say that point. The way you explain yourself, I don't think I can push back on that. I have to just work with that, to be honest. I don't think I can really push back on that. I think that's a really good point. So give me your, before you jump, give me your score line. But more you keep in mind too, so we're playing at the National Stadium. We have struggled. The last time we won at the National Stadium was, I think, against Dominican Republic. Because remember, when we won, the games we won was at Sabina Park.
All right. So, you see, a prediction, the game I got tougher. As we all know, the game I got tougher. Them lose, you know. So here one I key thing. Them draw, so them lose. That's what I call it. Them go down at them yard, go draw in a this stage, so them lose. So them are come for the 3 points, yeah. You see me? So it's not like say them are go play and sit back or not. Them are come pick because them really need it. So we just have to be patient. Really, I got be key in the game, yeah. Just make them come, just draw them towards it. and use up the fast winger and use up the little tricky Campbell over here. So I'm tell you, say, the youth never come good because he have touch, he have turn, he just need to be clinical. And the midfield they come back and we left too much hole in the game against Bermuda the other night. That's all we need to do in Trinidad. I go come because them need it more than we right now.
They need it. Because you're fighting against a wounded dog now.
Yeah. So all we have to do is stay, come back, and them are going to come. And once them come, you can hit them. We have speed on the left. We have precision on the right. I mean, I tell you, say, for our click, man. So, as long as you keep it tight in the midfield, easy peasy, it's easier than what you think.
All right. So, people, that was Chelsea boss. Chelsea boss, you know, say we communicate every day. So, we talk, no?
Yeah, man, and just get it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we link you. All right. Thank you very much. All right. That was Chelsea boss. Mr. United, you can call in, you know, because you did give a super chat. You can call in and shout out whatever you have going on there, because I like to be fair to people who support the show. So, Mr. United, yeah, I was looking for your number, but through your mad sometime, you have to delete your number, you know, because people, Mr. United, you know, he mad out sometime when he ready, you know, when the moon, a full moon America now, we have to wonder if he's good, you know, because he mad out when he ready, you know. You and him with there, good today, you call him tomorrow and mad like shot. But Mr. United, you can call in or something, or text me your number or something, and I call you so you can shout out what you have going on. Let me read some comments before me take the next call, however. All right, man, let me just see, I can catch up back with some comments here. No, guys, remember, when we beat Guatemala, that wasn't at the National Stadium, it was Sabina Park. Hence why the coach said he would like to play more games there. When I remember, good man, we always struggle at the National Stadium. I know. I feel like Sabina Park feels like a real home ground. A new moon now, so maybe you're all right a little bit now. To be honest, if Jamaica show up, we probably give them 4. Ball kick, I'm not going to support that. Watch your show today, was a good one. People, check out ball kick over there as well. Just says, Gary Welch, laughing or respect, my brother, Trinidad, easy soup. Okay, that brother, they sound like him listen to Oral Tracy. He must say, easy soup. Marcus McFarlane says, Palmer is the weakest link right now. I totally agree with you, my boss. I think you guys are a little harsh on Lee, said Squelch. May not be the best, but doesn't make a lot of mistakes. And he did save us. Yep, good point there. My only concern is Russell's form. Peso, hold on, Peso. I'm going to call you back, Peso. Give me a second. Peso, I'm going to call you. Give me a second. Let me read out some comments here, and then I call you. I think you guys are a little bit carried away. Harsh on Lee. Maybe not the best, but did make and save us a goal. My only concern is Russell says, Mitchell, from the last starting 11, need more effort. No, Mitchell, what happened was, in the previous game where Russell was very active, right? The coach had him as like a disruptor up higher up the park, breaking up the play. This time around, the coach had him sitting deeper, playing the box-to-box, sitting closer to Isaac Hayden. So that's why you didn't see him as much in this game. He wasn't as instrumental as previous games. So that's what took place there. So I think Russell did the job. I think his mettle will be tested in this encounter against the Soca Warriors. However, I think you... let me read a few more comments here. His center foot says, big up yourself, Cryptic. JT, I was somewhat disappointed with the coach. Didn't bring on the new defender, Duncan, instead of Dixon in order to cap lock him. Even if we don't cap lock him right now, good point, Romario. If we don't cap lock him, I think he's not going anywhere. He's not going to play for the United States. And this coach has his track record shows that he's very tentative, or he's very hesitant in just bringing players and throwing them out there. Let me see else what we got here in the comment section. Not a fair comparison, JT. Croatia was a part of the former Yugoslavia. Yes, I know about the former Yugoslavia. I actually educated someone on the former Yugoslavia, the Serbia, Montenegro, the Croatia, the Czech Republic. But Croatia was a part of the Yugoslavia. However, the bulk of the Yugoslavian players weren't Croatian. That's like you're picking. The Yugoslavia was like the West Indies, you know. They were picking the team. They were picking the team. Travis. They were picking the team from a number of countries. So I wouldn't say that Croatia was very instrumental in the Yugoslavia team. Travis Peso is calling me with 7 other people. Travis, stop. Let me call you, brother. Because you're going to mash up your show. Please, let me call you, all right? Because you're Travis Peso, them get your blame, man. Jesus Christ. Travis Peso, them come like some bad picking in school. You know, man, get your blame, man. I tell him, man, say me call him. And he call me with 7 other person on the line. Jesus Christ. So Travis, don't say a word. Let me read. Don't say anything, Travis. Let me just read some comments, all right? I'm going to bring you in. Just be calm, all right? Give me a second. Not a fair comparison. They should start the same team and switch Cephas, Campbell during the game and see if it makes a difference. Squelch, that's a brilliant point. I like that. Instead of taking them off the field, maybe you try a rotation. All right, go ahead, Travis, because you're always in some big nights and you know. Go on, where are you dealing with?
No, man. It's like me, I call upon one of the phone, and when you call upon the next phone, that's how you go.
Yeah.
As I said, with the team, no changes in the team. Same team will start.
Yeah.
Continue to it. Same team will start.
Okay.
Yeah. Same team will start. We don't need, when we look for, I analyze TC and Bailey Kadamati, to me, Bailey Kadamati is a Dean Burton 2.0, but it's a better technique, better first touch, better awareness of the post up, of the press. With Campbell again, Campbell was smart, excellent player for the ball. He no wait when he get the ball. Like through Jamaica ball again.
Yeah.
He only 2 man made a problem in that team. And what day, and it was Hayden and Russell playing nothing to me. And Russell get some ball, think he Campbell be a turn back ball, brother. If you have progressive ball, you're attacking midfielder, brother. You're not a defensive midfielder. And to me, Hayden, that's it. On the back line too much. I play like we play back 3. Him and I and the 2 wing back.
But we don't know, but Travis, we don't know the instruction that the coach gave.
Jenny, me never like that. To me, here if you come fetch the ball in as a defensive midfielder. No, King Arby, alone if you play a long pass. Bypass midfield.
Okay.
And that's our problem. That's why we made it look like that. Here and Russell should have did it compact in midfield. And it's like you see, Russell, Casey Palmer get the ball and dribble and go score, and that's what we want from him as we camp. That's what we need from Casey Palmer.
Okay.
If you look on Dexter, on the right side with Campbell, a lot of help. We see that when Dexter and Bailey are playing.
Okay.
See? Bailey and them are them when them come out to play like a holiday, they come like a passage of business.
So you're saying that you wouldn't really change anybody in the squad. You would just make adjustments due on their role that they're playing. The role.
All right. Me never have King in the boys started right up, you know. Me have
Holgate.
Yeah, low. But eventually it work out because he take off low and make Holgate get some game. So gradually the coach will do something and then those are come on from the Westmoreland ball like a long time. Because I remember last time I was Westmoreland ball like that. So the boy can't give me no talk. But what if I know? It's like when they talk about them both of front town, my time to talk now.
Okay.
My ball coach doing himself is actually an attacking midfielder, striker, you know, and left midfielder. You know. I seen him play a team, Scott, as I pronounce. They put him a left back, and if he play the will, so he's an attacking player. So I learned 3 more play, he play left back for them. But he's originally a striker and a winger. By name, I tell you.
Okay.
He's a very good player.
Give me, Travis, give me your prediction for the game. I will take some more call. Because you know, so we back at it tomorrow again.
Trinidad, we don't like Trinidad no time at all. He's never friendly. Come in and like them. Come in and like we. And 3 love, we don't give them in the office, man.
So I know love you give them. 3 hit.
Yeah. 3-0.
3-0.
Yes, me said something today. Pa Mason Greenwood. Me said it, you know.
Yeah, me no keep up with Mason Greenwood, you know.
Yeah, man. Me said it pa WhatsApp, man. In an observer. Wait, I say, Tuchel said him not interested in Mason Greenwood for England. So that is
I don't
done
trust.
under
Listen. Let me say this, Travis. I will say. I will talk about that after. But Travis, maybe may you catch up tomorrow here? Cause you know, so we always are keep in
brother.
touch. All right.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
To the point where Travis is saying the Observer has the Observer nationwide, all those media houses in Jamaica has no credibility when it comes on to Mason Greenwood. You guys have published a lot of misinformation. I don't can sue me because I have no money for to sue me for. What not sue me for? What I'm gonna say is the Observer. You guys are just going off SEOs. The Observer. You guys published that Mason Greenwood got this. He's coming there. He's gonna play there. You guys don't have any credibility when it comes on to Mason Greenwood. Anything I hear from the Observer pertaining to Mason Greenwood, I have to make my own phone call them and do my own research. So I hear what you're saying, Travis. Once it's the Observer, them publish it, I don't want to see it. They're cloud chasing. They are just trying to get clicks. We know that conventional newspaper is not really kicking anymore. So you guys, you don't have any credibility for me. Okay, man from Portland said the article came. Oh, okay, you see it? But Portland, that's what they do, They scrape the internet and they just repost things. Okay, so once you guys said it came out on the BBC, that's a more credible media host for me when it comes on to a Mason Greenwood argument. So, yes, but when it comes on to that, I'm not listening. Greenwood and Bellingham will not play in the same team. That's a good point, Caris. I missed a lot of comments here. Heidme is fine. Recycles, breaks the line when necessary. Good tackling. He's steady, says Clayton Green. Ian says, Frag in a Travis. Oh, God. Peso, we can't blame Hayden. Fact, most of the ball was going over the top of the midfield, says Daniel Smith. Hayden played good. Pick up the ball off the defense, says New Media. Me only can read New Media comment them when it makes sense, Because I'm mad too, When he ready him kick off too, Burn up some weed. I don't have Trinidad. New Media, so which team you support? At Trinidad you live in, brother? Where they? Biego or Port of Spain? You're living in Trinidad, so we are support tomorrow. Bench Palmer and play Hayden and Lambert and Russell in up top. Clive Smith. That's up for this. That's something to be studied because Kevin Lambert, and you would have Kevin Lambert then play the deeper role, closer to the defenders, and Hayden play the box-to-box. I'm wondering if Hayden has the box-to-box engine though. But I did like when Russell was showing up in the box. Jamaica did create a lot of chances, so I like that point. When Jonathan Russell shows up in the box. Fun fact, Yugoslavia played then. Let me see. St. Vincent game was the Sabina Park. Sorry, dear Daniel Smith. I realized that I got it wrong. Let me take a caller here from another caller here. Go ahead, caller. You have to mute the background, caller. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. We're hearing you clearly.
Yeah, so obviously I'm from Trinidad.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, go on. Good afternoon, my brother. All right.
Afternoon, bro.
Yeah.
I just came across your channel on YouTube, and obviously, we have the game coming up, so I thought, I just call in and just give my thoughts.
Perfect, man.
Yeah, so obviously it's going to be an interesting game, and obviously Jamaica will be favorites going in my opinion. In my opinion, we are the third best team in the group out of the four, right? I believe Jamaica and Curacao are stronger than us.
Really?
No, I try to be as objective as possible, right?
But how did you the Curacao game with Trinidad? How did you? If Curacao, I would say Curacao and Trinidad is on the same level on their day. I don't think Curacao is way better than Trinidad. But continue.
Yeah. To be honest, I didn't really have much of an expectation going into it. Curacao, obviously they have a lot of overseas players coming back from the Netherlands, and I think because they had quite a few players actually making their debut against us, So I thought that we probably played them at the best time where the entire team isn't totally integrated. So that it had like about 4 of them actually made their debut against us. So I thought that was the perfect time to play them.
How is
And
Dwight York for you? Because you seem like somebody who's quite honest, so you see the football. You think Dwight York has lived up to expectation? Though I think he has a lot of pressure being a homegrown coach. What's your assessment at this point with Dwight York?
at this point, it's hard to say because we've only played at home. We've only played a couple of games. Well, it's about 3 games now, and we've done well at home. Actually, I think at home we've been our best performances. At the World Cup, it was okay. It was okay. We could have maybe made it through the
Group stage.
Yeah,
But Jamaica, we didn't make it either. So
yeah. So, but and if I'm being totally honest, I think Jamaica was under Steve McClaren. I find it a slightly underwhelming. I expected a bit.
I agree with you, Carl. I think you taught the football correctly, and you're new to the channel, but this is some of the things that we've struggled with. I think that he would have been able to get Jamaica playing a more cohesive style of football, but also I'm wondering if this is a pattern. What we can call it? What's your name? If you have a name we can use.
Yeah, my name is Xavier.
Xavier. The same thing with Pochettino in America as well. We're not seeing the fruit of their caliber as coaches, right? Coming to a quote-unquote lesser region, right?
Yeah. The thing with that, it could be a tactical problem with maybe McClaren is probably a bit out of his depth. Maybe that could be the issue. The other issue could be the fact that, obviously Jamaica, have a lot of players coming in and integrating into the squad. You have your Casey Palmers and your, a lot of the newer players coming in. And I think even that guy recently made his debut for Jamaica just a couple of days ago, the one who missed a couple of clear chances.
Bailey Kadamachi. And 1 second, Xavier. 1 second, Xavier. People, we have 360 people watching the show, and we only have 100 likes on the show. Let's get this up to 200 likes. If you get the show up to 200 likes, we'll have about 500 people watching the show, because you see, that's how Xavier found the show, is by you hitting the like button. So people, let's not, when we have to interrupt the call and ask for your like. Let's get it up. That's the new milestone. Get it up to 200 likes, people. Continue, Xavi.
Yeah, so what I was saying is, it could be down to the fact that, you have a lot of different players coming in. Feel like the last
they want you to speak up a bit louder, though. They're saying you're a bit low. You can...
Yeah, I hope I'm sounding a bit clear.
Yeah, perfect now.
So what I was saying is, with Jamaica having to integrate new players, or if not every window, every other window, that can be an aspect of, why they haven't been able to integrate as well as they would like.
Mm-hmm.
So, and maybe that is part of the reason why they haven't been as, in my opinion, as good as the talent they have at their disposal, right? To me, when you look at this group, Jamaica should be easily winning this group, right? In my opinion, again. So, with the game coming up on Tuesday here, I think this is the perfect time for us to play Jamaica, because I saw that you guys had a lot of injuries coming in. When I saw Blake was in there, no Bailey, I think a couple other big names missing out. It means that, this is probably the best chance we have to really get one over you guys, especially with you guys being at home. I know obviously when the game comes to Trinidad, it probably might be a bit more difficult for you guys because we tend to be better at home. But this is the ideal time for us to play you. And I think there are a lot of positives to take from the second half. Against Curacao, I thought, given the quality of chances we created, we should have probably won that game in the end. Obviously, they played better in the first half, but based on the quality of chances, we should have won that game. So I was slightly disappointed, to come out with a draw. But it's not the end of the world. But we can't afford to lose to Jamaica. I mean, an ideal scenario would be, for us to get 3 points, and it's not going to be easy, obviously. But if we can at least go there and not only put in our good results, but we need to at least get a point, at the very, very least get a point. But we can't afford to lose. If we lose, I think it's wrapped for us. So it's going to be very interesting. We also have I think we got about 5 players got yellow cards, right? So,
whoa, in the Curacao game?
Yeah, we got a lot of yellow cards. So I don't know what to expect when it comes to, because if some of our better players got yellow cards, like our captain, I believe Kevin Molina,
and your
yellow
captain
card.
is always a dangerous player. And let me just add to this, people. And I do feel for the people at Trinidad, the fans, because I think they have faced some of the same administrative problems that Jamaica has faced. And we saw what happened to Trinidad football after Jack Warner left. I think he was one of the driving force there. I remember when Trinidad was in the World Cup. Trinidad also have a massive diaspora in the United Kingdom, but I don't know what's happening there. If they're aggressive enough with the recruitment. Before, Trinidad used to have players in the Premier League, in the Championship, but something when Trinidad got sanctioned, I think that set back Trinidad football about 5 years. So I think Trinidad is finally recovering.
Yeah, right now we only currently have one Trinidad player, right? And one player in the Premier League. That's Rio Cardines, and who's played for Crystal Palace.
Crystal
right?
Palace, yes.
So the quality has definitely dropped. What I would also let you know, you probably may not know, but within the next couple of weeks, we're going to adjust our law that would allow us to have grandparents, so persons who have grandparents born in Trinidad.
Okay. So that was, again, so Trinidad was kind of slow to recognize that the law was a bit too stringent.
Yeah. So it's obviously it's not going to impact this international window, but in the next one, it potentially may open us up to maybe a couple more players who could definitely assist us. So that's something to also look out for and see.
Carla, I think it's gonna be tough, and take it from us as Jamaicans. We battle with our federation when it comes, because the process of getting those players their Trinidadian passport and then getting them the switch, and also the recruitment. I hope that Trinidad would have to be seriously aggressive. They would have already have to have people on the ground now kicking off the process to really get it moving, because by the time that window come around, well, unless the federation has a good relationship with the Minister of Foreign Affairs and they could expedite these processes.
Yeah, so the Prime Minister actually last week, she made it a priority. She said as soon as our Parliament opens back, which should be within the next couple of weeks, they said it's going to most likely be passed immediately. So there's that collaboration between TTFA, the Ministry of Sports, as well as the government to make it a priority. So, they understand the importance of it and, what it can do for us if we have, an extra player or two at our disposal, to really help us. So I think it's all hands on board. And for us, it's just about, I guess, doing the talking on the field when it happens. So, as I mentioned before, I'm looking forward to it.
Trinidad should at least be the second place team going, because I think when Trinidad went to that World Cup, they went down there to Oceania to win, right, in the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not right, if I'm not incorrect.
When we played Bahrain.
It was Bahrain. You guys played in the playoffs, right?
Yeah. So we played against Bahrain in the playoffs and we won that. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think I genuinely believe this is the best time to play Jamaica. Whether we can go there and win, I know it's going to be super tough. The atmosphere is going to be very very difficult.
A carnival season at Trinidad now?
No, that's February next year.
Okay, so the vibes, the energy might be low, bossy.
No. Trust me, it's up right now. The stadium was sold out. I think a lot of people are on board now. They recognize this is literally the best opportunity for us to make the World Cup in I guess in the foreseeable future. I know they've expanded the World Cup, but obviously not having to come up against the US and Mexico and Canada, it definitely makes it a lot easier. So everyone understands the importance of it, and everyone is on board. Stadium sold out for the last 2 or 3 games, which is something that hasn't happened even before COVID. I think 2017 was the last time that happened.
Okay.
So the entire country knows what is at stake, and I think everyone is on board. So
based on your analysis of the last game, what are some of the good things that you saw from Trinidad, as well as some of the things that you think they need to tweak in this game to get a favorable result?
I think what Dwight York mentioned a lot, and he utilized the Unity Cup back in what happened in the UK a couple of months back. He utilized that as a way to look at players and to see exactly where we're at. And one thing that stuck out to me when he spoke in the press conference before Curacao, he mentioned that in the past what we've been doing is sitting back a lot and letting teams dictate us, right? And he as the same issue that happened in the first half, he said he wasn't sure if it was nerves, he wasn't sure if the players didn't understand the tactics, but that's why there was a huge shift in the second half, which made us a lot more dominant. And,
Did you remember what was the ball position? You know this the stats?
I can't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Continue.
But,
I'll find it.
Yeah. But yeah, so for us, I think the biggest change is the style of play. We're definitely more on the front foot. And because of that, it kind of showers, I guess, for lack of a better term, our defensive frailties. So, but we do have a couple new defenders who came in. One of them making their debut on the last week Friday.
So Carla, let me just go over the ball position here. Just evaluate some of the statistics from that game. So people, we have a Trinidad, a caller here from Trinidad. As you know, the international game, World Cup qualification is coming in. We just want to dissect this very quickly. This is what took place in the Trinidad game versus Curacao. Trinidad had more shots on goal, 14 shots on goal, more shots on target, 7-2, 14 shots to 5. But Trinidad had less ball possession in this game. Curacao had 52% ball possession. Curacao as well had more passes, 332 to Trinidad, 306. But Trinidad, the passing was pretty good. The accuracy was, they could maybe get that up to maybe over 75. It was around 73%. Both teams were quite even there. A lot of fouls in this game, hence why the yellow cards. Trinidad did pick up, as you said, 5 yellows in that game. Trinidad also maybe wanted to increase the better shots on goal. They had 4 corners in that game. I think against Jamaica, though, 4 corners would be good. They haven't scored from any corners there, I've seen. But Trinidad maybe I think Trinidad might even outpossess Jamaica in this game, because I think they did outpossess us in the Unity Cup, though we won that game. So that's the statistic there, 52% to Curacao. But we know Curacao is a ball-playing team. Continue, caller.
Yeah, so what I think what the shift in the possession slightly in their favor was in the first half, they really dominated. In the second half, the way we play very direct. So obviously, you would know Levi Garcia. We utilize his speed and strength, so we play very direct. And also, obviously, while we may have less possession, there may be less build-up. If the defenders, the centre-backs aren't strong or they're not quick enough, our wingers and our forwards are quick.
Did they start the kid from Crystal Palace? Because he was a problem for Jamaica in the Unity Cup. I thought he was Trinidad's most dangerous player in the Unity Cup. I was very impressed with that youngster.
Yeah, he was solid against Curacao. He was really, really solid. I probably say he maybe was our best player. So my only issue is I personally not sure if I like Levi Garcia as a centre forward. And I understand why Dwight York would want to play him and why many coaches have played him as a centre forward, because he's strong and he has pace, he can run in behind. But when he just started off, he was a right winger, right? And as a right winger, he was unstoppable. But my issue with Levi Garcia is sometimes he holds on to the ball too long, right?
Okay.
Now, to me, he causes a lot more damage as a winger, in my opinion. The reason being, because of his pace and strength, he can run at defenders. He could run like he's really good. He's really strong on the ball. And if you don't have quick fullbacks or quick centre backs, he can cause you problems. But sometimes he holds on to the ball a bit too long.
What formation Trinidad plays?
I believe it's a 4-2-3-1.
Okay.
We play with two defensive midfielders. That's usually Rampersad as well as Daniel Phillips.
Okay.
So we usually play a 4-2-3-1. I'm not sure how, to be honest, I haven't been like super dialed in to see like how that changes throughout the game or if it changes at all. But I would generally say that's what we've been playing currently.
Okay. There was my final question on your take, Carla. Somebody says, what is your expectations going forward for the rest of the games? How do you see this shaping up? Is Trinidad? Somebody said Mark from Trinidad says it's 3-5-1. But 3-5-1 is that's only 9 players, Mark.
9 players.
So Mark, that's only 9 players. So I think he was correct. How do you see is Trinidad on an upward trajectory, and are you optimistic in with the trajectory?
Yeah, I would say we're definitely on an upward trajectory, especially considering under Angus Eve, we were very defensive minded. And that was an issue everyone had with the team, growing up, when you watch Trinidad was always about, having quick wingers, possessing the ball, playing football, as you would like to say. But over the last few years, that has kind of regressed a very defensive way, which is understandably so because,
you lack the talent. You remember,
exactly.
You didn't really have the talent.
Exactly. But, I mean, Dwight York, he's saying, it's best for us. We have some really good young players who are on the ball, who can take on men, who can beat men. And I feel as though...
what about Avery? Did Avery play?
No, he actually hasn't been that involved, to be honest, under Dwight York.
I don't like that.
So, yeah, again, I would love to say a bit more about Nathaniel James. I think he's really good. And I really like Tyree Spicer as well, who plays Orlando in the MLS.
Okay.
The team in purple. I can't remember the name at the moment. But yeah, so honestly, I'm really optimistic. I genuinely feel if Jamaica don't have a good game, like if they're not on their game, I feel like we can probably nick a win. But based on the second half performance, I can see us probably getting a draw. If I'm being
Carla, and that's what I'm saying, a few people call me today and say, JT, what's your prediction? I cannot predict this game because something is telling me that there's a draw in there. It's either a draw or Jamaica wins the game. But I just believe that Trinidad, I know that we're expecting Curacao to be a tough opponent, but for me, the rivalry, I think it tends to bring the best out of Trinidad whenever we play them. And that's just my concern in this game. I'm not seeing a clear win for Jamaica in this game.
Yeah. Well, what are your thoughts, though, just based on what you saw? Again, I know Bermuda obviously is the worst team in the group, but based on what you've seen against Bermuda and leading up to this, what are your expectations regarding Jamaica in this game?
And I'm going to just touch on both teams. Trinidad need to leave with a point here, at least, because it's important for morale. You don't want to be behind the 8 ball after your first window. So I think Trinidad needs to walk away with something here from the game. Jamaica, it comes back to the same point that you touched on. It's been a bit underwhelming under Coach McClaren, but that may be due to our high expectation. His accolades. He's a Manchester United coach. But Dwight York also might have some inside knowledge on Coach McClaren's approach. However, I don't look back at what we did in that Unity Cup against Trinidad. I think Dwight York was very experimental because I could tell he didn't really winning wasn't his objective. I think he was there for more answers. And now is where these kind of games tend to be very clogged up and very tight game. Yeah. So for me, it's Jamaica is you never know what you're gonna get. As what in Forrest Gump saying that movie, life is like a box of chocolate. You just never know what you're gonna get. With Trinidad and Jamaica, you just don't know what you're gonna get. I do think the Trinidadian captain, I have a lot of respect for that guy. What's his name again, man? Molino. I think Molino, he embodies the spirit of the Trinidadian people. He's a fighter. Whenever you see him out there, I think he leaves everything on the pitch for Trinidad. And he's a player who can score. He's a player, but he's also quite wasteful as well. If he was more prolific, I think Trinidad, I've seen games where Trinidad would have gotten better results if Molino was able to put one in the old onion bank. So he has to come to the party. However, though, the what you said about I think the yellow cards as well could affect Trinidad going forward. Yeah. So that's where they definitely need to widen the pool with the talent pool of getting more players in. That's my analysis on that.
Cool. Yeah, well, I think it pretty much spot on. Honestly, I'm really nervous. I've been consuming a lot of Jamaican football content just to hear their opinions on what they think of
Where you there?
what
Where
was
you're
possible.
in Trinidad now?
Yeah, I'm in Trinidad now, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
Thank you very much, then, Xavier. Somebody else wanted to call in, so we catch up then.
definitely.
All right.
Yeah,
See you
definitely,
tomorrow,
man.
man. We
Take
have
care.
another show tomorrow, so probably hear from you tomorrow. All right.
For sure.
All
Take
right,
care.
take it easy. Yeah, for everybody who wants to call into the show, the number is on the screen and the number is pinned in the comment section. So feel free to call in. That was Xavier from Trinidad. He was quite in depth in his analysis of the Trinidadian team, and he was quite honest as well about where they are as a team. He wasn't just one of those callers who said Trinidad will go win, Jamaica will go lose, and he was, So people feel free to call in. The number is there on the screen. Let me read a few comments here. Gary Wells said the coach just need not to change the side, and it's a sure 3-0. He expects Jamaica to win that one. 9 starters, false sense of security. Let me see what Mark says here. Jamaica was sloppy and disorganized versus Bermuda. That's how we tend to operate. Jamaica, it's sloppy, but we seem to get the results. That's the thing when it comes down to World Cup qualification. Sometimes it might not be beautiful, but it's the points you walk away from the games with. That's what counts, because you can play the most beautiful football and you walk away without a point, and then you're behind the 8 ball. And that's good that Jamaica is also scoring goals, because I think all these other teams will get goals against Bermuda. Bermuda is the team where everybody just dump up. You know that girl in the community where everybody run through? Yeah, that's Bermuda. Bermuda is the community punching bag. Everybody just community mattress, as we'd say. Bermuda. So everybody just bust off on Bermuda. That's what. So everybody's gonna get points against Bermuda. So it's good that Jamaica did get 3 points. Let me just call back some of these individuals who are calling now. Here. I think, Determined. I will give you a call next. Let me just call Real Madrid. He was calling, and then me call back Determined. All right, guys? So, you guys are calling on the wrong number as well, guys. That's my personal number. So let me see if we can call back Real Madrid here. While we get in Real Madrid, let me see. I think TNT is more like in a rebuilding stage. I totally agree. Yes, Paisa, right, is number 1 MLS pick. We don't lack talent. We lack the time and discipline, says Mark. Would play Lambert and Hayden, says Mitchell. A lot of people don't really want to really mess with the formation in that kind of way. Jamaica scoreline versus Bermuda was flattering to Jamaica. They weren't great versus Bermuda. Okay. Listen, I didn't get Real Madrid there. Call back the other number. Determined then. Guys, call the number. The number is on the screen, and you guys are calling a different number. Big up to the Trini ladies. They were eye-catching in the stand. So a woman Lee Young are looking. You can actually say a girl is that, Caller, is the worst time for Trinidad to play us. We have some hungry players out there trying to secure their spot. That's a good point. Marvin Mesh just made. Clive Smith says Trinidad should have qualified 89. Then make USA beat them. 22,000 was in the stadium, says Mr. Ellis there. Curacao will have 3 home games straight starting. There you go. Trinidad, I wish you the best, but Jamaica will win all these games against Trinidad in this cycle. I hope you all get second place. Trinidad Stadium, nice. It has a great backbone to be amazing. CONCACAF Stadium, if they build on it there, says Demar. JT, Trinidad may have a better process, says Logics. Caller, remember in the Unity Cup we were missing 11 starters, but we saw those 11 starters came back in the team and they were quite disruptive. So I'm not really sure about that. I think we cannot be hell-bent on saying that these guys are our starters. I think we look for the guys who gets the job done for us. That's how I look at football. Campbell was great. Help for Lambekisa. And the combination is perfect on the night, says Cygnus Media. Yes, RR. Go ahead, Real Madrid. What's your take? What's going on in the upcoming game?
Big up yourself, my boss, man.
Big up.
Big up to everybody on the panel. Yo, bro. You know, say I just something quick me have to show to you. To the man taking the Germany match scene. and a commentator says something about the game, because you know Germany on and off, right?
Yeah.
The man say, yo, Germany is a big team, see? And they have a big pool of players. However, that does not change if the 11 players then come on the side, see? And if them don't know what the agenda, them are going to play frigate. Them now go put out them all. You feel what me I say?
Yeah.
So
But you're right.
when the youth said that, when the commentator said that, me say, oh shit, are this basically a whole Jamaica team, bro? Because if we continuously seeing I try.
Well, one second. Jaffras, people, somebody get rid of Jaffras. But Jaffras, before you leave, could you kindly suck your mom for me, please? If you have any time, Jaffras, if you could give your mom a nice little suck on the Sunday, all right? You look like you come over here looking for you're looking for a man for your Christmas. Jaffras, if you could just suck your mom today, that would be nice on a Sunday. Give your mom a nice ice cream suck. And please wipe off the milk. Wipe off my milk off of your mouth, all right? Continue, my boss.
Yeah, bro. So me I tell you, say, yo, when the commentator said that, bro, me I say, yo, shit, you know, the commentator say a real words him say a while ago, because it makes sense, bro. If players them don't know the agenda, JT, it no matter which player forward in the side, bro, we now go qualify, bro. We have to put out the passion there in our game, bro. You get to me as we have to put out that fighter spirit there in our game, bro. Just having the name them alone now go carry we over the line, bro. And it proves in the top team them too, bro. Proving at the top team. See, when a couple days ago Germany play bomb, Germany on my side when me support otherwise on Jamaica. Our day we play Slovakia, bro. And the man then dump you up, bro. Yeah. And how much he had big name ball up on the side. The man them not play with no heart, bro. The man them not play with no fight, bro.
Yeah.
And the same thing with Jamaica side, bro. You see me? But in a reality still, bro, some little things we have we want little tweaking pan, bro. We want sense. Man, them have no sense of awareness, bro, with them up on the pitch, bro. You understand? We want to know how to receive the ball from the defense line and project it over to the forward line, bro. We kind of lack in that department there. You get what I say?
Yeah.
We kind of lack in that department there. We not.
But was there anything? Did you see any positive from the last game going into this Trinidad game?
To be honest, yeah, me see positive. The youth there in the 12 is a good little ball on him, young JT. Him have wholly
Bailey Kadamachi.
Yes. Yeah, bro. You see what I say? Him have wholly to learn, and it's like I get a positive feeling whenever I go up on the ball, bro. At least that's how me feel when
that's how I feel, bro. Because to me, he looks like you know, if somebody come and work, sharp, you know, when somebody come and work and you know, them come to work a bank and them dress like them come to work a bank. He looks like he come to play the striker position.
Yeah, man, for real. A real talk, bro. And definitely, bro, me I tell you, bro, the man them right now, JT, me I tell you, the man them have to just have a belief, bro, because we have a talent in our side, bro. We have a talent in our side, the man then just have to believe it, JT. In a real life, when we are living full life, bro, if we not believe, say a thing I got me, now got me, bro. It no matter how we put yourself in a position, bro. Yeah. You get what I say? If we not believe, say it cannot me, now got me, bro. So that's all we see where we lack right now, bro. Just to believe, bro. Everybody have to know the agenda and what this thing I mean. Everybody have to depend on the same page, JT. Some half I side cannot play and know the agenda while the other half aside don't know the agenda. You get what I say?
Yeah,
everybody have to know what the meaning of this thing, World Cup, and everybody have to play figure a World Cup. That's the main thing, bro. Differently from that, I believe say, I not go over hype side, I believe say we can win. We can win and go through, bro. That is my aim, win and go through. I not go say we have a dump up no side, bro. No.
I don't think the World Cup qualification is. I'm not gonna have any discussion with anybody about dump up. Nobody in a no World Cup qualification. We have to take the thing serious.
Bro. Serious, bro.
Yeah.
Serious. Take every game, no matter, bro. No matter.
Because this Trinidad game to me, bro, I swear to you, knowing Jamaica, and we probably win the game. I'm one if we win. I never feel comfortable playing Trinidad. For some reason, like, me never going to a Trinidad game feeling comfortable. It's because we bring out the best out of them, bro.
Yeah, man, because of that rivalry that we have with them over the years, bro. Because remember, say there's a stigma beyond just football alone, bro. Remember, say
It's
just
beef,
normal
yeah. You
things
have
with
beef
Jamaican
party, you have
like,
beef
bro.
party, you have
Yeah,
doubles,
bro.
I want you have
Everything,
carnival, you have music, you have
everything,
track
bro.
and field.
Everything
It's
them
just
compare.
everything is a competition with
Yeah,
Trinidad.
man. Everything, bro. Everything. So it's like Iman them. You know why? You know, remember saying Trinidad now have half of the big name player than what we have, But guess what? Them have the fight, bro. Them have the fight, bro. You see what I say? The man they have a fight, bro. So that's why we always kind of look a little lackluster when we are play with them. Because guess what? Them a play for something. Them a play, bro. Them have the art for play. You see what I say? So we know, bro, if we just add that to our game, bro. If we find a way of it, add that in our game, JT.
They tend to show more fight against us. Even when they lose to us, we win, but we win off individuality.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
bro.
what worries me when we're playing them.
Yeah. But JT, me no know if you see it still, bro. But with Palmer, bro, a good ball liner, but me no really like his attitude, bro. Like him not really calm certain way, as in, like players them we make mistake on the ball. Cause nobody not perfect, bro. But sometimes his attitude we throw off a player them in a game, bro. Like if you make a mistake or something,
and he's
like
soft.
Flip up
He's soft. That's what I'm gonna say. He's more time Casey Palmer play like a big girl. Him soft more time. Like CONCACAF people. I always say this, people. CONCACAF. It might not be the marquee region at international football, but it's not an easy region to play in. And a lot of these guys come from England where they have night and day on the ball, and they get a reality check when they come to CONCACAF where the skill set might not be there, but the fight is different.
For real.
And Casey Palmer, to me, lacks that steel. He lacks the steel that we need there. And he only shows up against mediocre teams. For Jamaica, he hasn't had a good game yet against a formidable opponent.
Yeah. Him showed more against lesser opponent.
Yeah. So, Barca, we catch up here.
Bro,
make your last point.
Yeah, man, big up yourself.
If you have a next point, finish your point.
If my point them is, bro, the man them all of the player them have to know the agenda, bro, and the man them have to leg off of the foolishness them, bro, and take every game serious, bro. Take every game serious and know, say, yo, listen, if we now go get a win, we have to get a draw, but we can't.
We cannot lose. We cannot lose.
Exactly.
We cannot lose to Trinidad.
Mentality.
I like what you said there. Jamaica has to just know that even if we don't win the game, we cannot lose to Trinidad in this game.
Yes, bro. Yeah, bro. So we have to go in all of the game, them, bro, and know, say, listen, if I know one or the other boy, it can't be there. It can't be no points. That half of the table automatically. So we have to know what we are doing. You see what I say? But otherwise from that, bro, I feel like we are go good, bro, because he had that big name ballers them supposed to come run back in a certain time. See, we still are going to need them. No business when nobody wants to say, bro. We still are going to need them because we need depth. We need depth in our team, bro.
All right. Big up yourself here.
We still are going to need them to head up.
All right.
Bro,
all right. Ball kick. Everybody with the wrench. When you see some of the commenters come over and them body rider, like Jaffras them, because it'll go up to December. Him probably look a man for him Christmas. I need you guys to take care of him because I'm gonna get out of character. People who are watching the show, I tell you guys, this is not Sportsmax or TVJ. Once them come over here, once them come out of the sea and end up on dry land, I'm gonna deal with them accordingly. All right. So him come over here with him body talk. He came in his body rider and start finger himself on the show. We need enough to take care of them. We're not entertaining. Look like him look on the channel and say, what? 350 man over there, sir? Because most man him come over here, come look. He wasn't here to talk football. So ball kick, please take care of them because you know how me get, because I'm not here to play with these guys. All right? We're not into men over here. We're here for football discussion. So, for those guys who are looking for a boyfriend, guys, we have intelligent individuals over here. We're all football people. Nobody over here says no look no man, all right? So just get them off of the show quick and fast, all right? Sort him out very quickly. JT, last time Jamaica played football was over 25 years ago, we played our strength, speedy counter attacks. Let me see. There's a caller calling back here. Here. So let me just call back the call. Yeah, let me call back determine. Yeah. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Carl.
JT.
Yeah.
How you doing, sir?
Yeah, me there, man. Are you? We here. You take your you take your medication before you come up on the show.
Leave me alone, bro.
Big up yourself on the Sunday.
Yeah, same to you. I see you have that tricky Dardian on the line a while ago.
Who the Trini caller?
Yeah, bro, they're real tricky. Very tricky. They're very jumpy team, Dred. That team is a jumpy team.
Okay, why you say that? Why you say the call was tricky?
Because he's prying. He's trying to see what's what, which I understand. He rules up engagement, trying to see what Jamaica has, what Jamaica doesn't have. True, no problem. But the thing is, Jamaica will win this game, and it's not going to be easy, right? Yeah. Based on the team, their team is a team where they have a lot of grit, a lot of fight, especially when they play us, right? Yeah. And this team is a jumbie team, meaning they upset a lot of teams. They knock out USA for World Cup.
Yeah, Trinidad have a track record of being very disruptive. Even if they're not going to World Cup, they will take you to hell with them.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said they're a jumbie team. That team is different.
Because you remember when they break USA heart? I remember that, They broke USA heart.
Yeah, USA man feel crying like little babies. Crying.
Yeah. I do. And I remember one Nations League game. I think USA had hell with them down there.
Definitely. And if you look at the game what they just played with Curacao, for 20, 25 minutes straight, they actually should have won the game. They don't really play. They're not a first half team. They're a second half team, right? They had a good 20 minutes of solid possession, solid shots, clear-cut opportunities, but they just couldn't finish.
Yeah.
So, but for us to win this game, either Palmer got to come out, or what's the tall one name? What's his name?
Jonathan Russell.
Russell.
So you want to disrupt? You want to disrupt the midfield?
Yeah, bro. The midfield, none of both of them. The engine is not there. They're not moving. And
listen, you see the first half of this game versus Trinidad. Coach McClaren needs to be on his game. And he cannot, as you said, let's say we start back the same team. If guys are out there struggling against Trinidad, you have to pull the plug on them. Because the game is not going to get easy against them. It's not getting easier. So I would say I would do the wait and see and start them back the first half of continuity. But I will go with what you're saying, like the second half, bro. We have to pull the plug on some of these guys if it's because it's not gonna be an easy game, guys. They're up for this. I tell you, what did I say the night when the World Cup draw come out? I said Trinidad already put an X or a tick next to that Jamaica matchup. If there's one game, this is the game for them where them said this game, they're here to do business with this game. And we cannot drop the ball on this game.
I definitely agree with you, because if we win this game, the sky is the limit. It's bright. The for us, very bright, right? So we need to win. It's going to be a dogfight. Trinidad, they are in shape. They don't stop running, but they start off slow. Sometimes we do the same. But if we could get the guys going for the first half and hit them 2 or hit them 1 and just sit back, right? That's what.
And you know what? So determined here. I don't know if I'm agreeing with that part. If Jamaica gets 1 goal against Trinidad, I don't think we sit back, bro. Because, you see, Trinidad is also a team, when they score, they feed off the momentum. And me and you know, say Jamaica, when we hit the 60th, the 70th minute, we get a bit jiggy. And if they start feeling like there's something in it for them, let's say we're up 1 and we kind of fall asleep and they come back and equalize, I think it's a problem. So I don't think we sit back on them if we score. I think we go for the juggler and we put our foot on them neck and get the points.
JT, I do agree with what you're saying about, but we also have to look at it too. This is a new Jamaica team, but in a sense where we have about a good 6 players that, is not the starters on the team, right?
Mm-hmm.
And these players come with energy. As you see, except for the midfield, right? Everybody had energy from start to finish, but they barely ran out of energy in the last, let's say, probably 68 minutes or 58 minutes. I think they subbed them.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, we were pretty good. We maintained, moving in space, up and down tracking, the wingers tracking. Like we played to me, we played a complete game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Achilles heel again, bro. I agree with what you're saying. Start with continuity, but for me, I think I've seen enough for the first game. Palmer and Russell, they're not going to cut it for me to play against us.
My problem, you see, if I would make the change that you are alluding to, if Bobby Reid was in the team, because I think
you don't have faith in Lambert.
Listen, Lambert can break up a play, but he doesn't know what to do when he gets the ball, and that's my concern. That's because remember, Lambert was one of our best players in the previous Gold Cup. Remember when he was breaking up all those plays up the field, him and Latibo there. But when he gets the ball, he runs out of ideas, and I don't think this is the game where where we want to have somebody on the field without ideas.
Well, Russell got to go because Palmer's, he can create.
I chew your last name a Palmer, man. You think me not remember? Nobody come with that today.
No, my last name James Dredd. I have me and Palmer.
Oh, a ghost, one son. Sorry, a ghost, one son. Last name of Palmer. But yeah, I'm a ghost. That's on the stay now. But yeah, what? Determined. We have another show tomorrow. So check in again tomorrow. We get everybody on the panel together on the chop it up here that way.
All right.
Thank you very much. Yeah. That was Determined, people. Tonight he was precise. He was on point tonight. In Ghost One Son, in Determined. Him have him night them. But tonight, people just feel free to call in. Somebody was calling me from a 49 number. Let me see if we could ring that person back while I go ahead, call. Are you there?
Yeah.
All right, blessings. Go ahead. What's your take on the game? Are you from Trinidad or Jamaica or where?
I'm from Trinidad, bro.
Trinidad. Yeah, you have to get to the phone. Your thing sound muffled just now. Everything good?
You can hear me better now?
Yeah, we could hear you better now. What says you? What's on the agenda?
I think it would be an interesting game, to be honest. If I have to say, I think that Jamaica is a strong team. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I respect Jamaica team as a Trinidadian. Mm-hmm. I think you're further along in your process of developing a team to compete in CONCACAF at a serious level.
Mm-hmm.
Trinidad in a rebuild. But looking at the grand scheme of things, when a lot of people feeding off of the energy of the Unity Cup, and like you said, I said it myself about Trinidad when we went to the Unity Cup, because I know some of the players as youth men,
mm-hmm.
who playing for the Trinidad team in the Unity Cup, and I say to myself, Dwight, you're going there to carry some players to show them the level of football and to see what could be done and where we at.
Mm-hmm,
he went there to ask questions.
Because under Angus Eve, I know Angus Eve wanted to play compact, but I think it was just too defensive.
I mean, I think Angus Eve had a decent attacking team. I think he scored lots of goals under Angus Eve, but I think his biggest problem was that he changed the team a lot.
Okay.
So it was a situation for Angus Eve where the team he would tinker. So we'd win a game, and then he would change the team. And then he would play men in different positions. And I feel like it wasn't bringing any continuity for the team. And that was poor.
Mm-hmm.
In my honest opinion, I feel like it is one of those things where, we had to move on from Angus Eve, not because he's not a good coach, but because he couldn't decide what his best 11 was and stick with it.
And I think that the people in charge down there in the Trinidad, in the FA, I think they acted swiftly, because if they let that Angus Eve thing drag on, they would have been in bigger problems now. I think bringing
Well,
in Dwight York at that time was the perfect timing.
I mean, the perfect time might have been 5, 6 years ago, to be honest. But to be real, we've been floundering for the last 15 years. You know what I mean? In my honest opinion, we was ranked 33 in 2006 in the
Okay.
world of football, and 20 years later, look where we are.
But
Nowhere.
what
We now.
happened with when did Trinidad get sanctioned?
I think that was around the time, not too long after. I think that was about 5, 10 years ago, somewhere around there. It was the whole situation after the World Cup and with the sponsorship with Adidas and all kind of drama things and other things that they wasn't doing right with the FAs. But that regime has changed, and with the new government, I think they're getting a little bit more assistance in terms of what they can do and in probably investment when they wasn't getting that previously. And then with Dwight York coming, I think it brings a whole new level because the timing wasn't perfect, but I think the timing, he is the right man because he have a reputation in world football. He
Yeah.
know what it means to be a winner. He know what it takes to be a winner. He know what level we need to be at to compete.
Dwight York
Most
might go down
importantly,
as the most successful footballer from the Caribbean, from CONCACAF. I think Dwight York must
um,
be the most successful
he
footballer
is
from
the most
CONCACAF.
successful footballer from CONCACAF. I mean, if we look back on the season in 1999 when Rivaldo won the Ballon d'Or, we would ask ourselves, how
If
did he win the Ballon
over
d'Or
Dwight
when
York,
Dwight
right?
York was the top scorer in Champions League, top assister, top scorer in the Premier League, top assister. He won the Premier League, the Champions League, and the FA Cup.
I saw
So,
Dwight York for the first time in the National Stadium. I was very young, and bro, that stadium had just as much fans from Trinidad as Jamaica. Half of the stadium was red and half was green and yellow.
I
Like
probably
Dwight
was
York was
there as a youth
firing them
myself.
time there.
Back then, we had Russell Latapi, who was another dangerous player. Stern John, who was a big player. He caused riots in England when he won Coventry the first League Cup in the history and promotion to the to
Who
the
was the
champ to
guy
the
at
to the English
Sunderland?
League.
Was there a Trinidad guy at Sunderland?
That's Kenwin Jones.
Kevin Jones, yeah, I remember
We had
him.
a lot of guys who played in the Premier League. I think Trinidad and Jamaica have the most representation in the Premier League of all CONCACAF
I
nations
think Trinidad
in
has
history.
more
We
Trinidad had more local talent make it to the Premier League. Jamaica would have more talent who have grown up in England.
Well, yeah, that might be a case because we also had Carlos Edwards and the likes of Dennis Lawrence, as well as Jeremy Boucard and these guys, Shaka Hislop as well, who was, I
Yeah.
would say, the protogene of ball playing goalkeepers who would come out and claim and was still good with the feet. He was the originator of that. So, I mean, we have a lot of things, but Jamaica have a lot of talent as well. Right now, Trinidad on the up. Our team is a team that might not be the favorite to win this game against Jamaica, but we are a dangerous team in the sense that we gaining a momentum
Yeah.
during this campaign as a young team. And that's very dangerous because you can't really predict what level of competition you'll get when this team click together.
It's too.
And
It's
if it
like that. And Carla, let me say though, I may have a little bad news for you though. I think on Trinidad, maybe this is not the cycle, but with the caller spoken about the laws being changed, if Trinidad going forward can start getting players like the youngster from Crystal Palace, I think going forward, Trinidad will be effective and get
oh,
back to where they need. I don't know if the laws are going to change quickly
the laws
enough,
have already changed. That was announced on Monday
but
before
the
the game, right
recruitment though,
after
is
the
there
game.
somebody on the ground in England doing the
The
recruitment?
recruitment has or the recruitment. Well, I don't know if you know, but you might have one of the Manchester United coaches, you know, and but we also have Manchester United coaches who was coaching the academy for the last 15 years and in the under 21s. We have
Okay.
this one of the trainers from the under 18s for the last 12 years. His 3 coaches came from Man United. One of them is a fitness coach as well. So they came alongside Dwight York. And it's
Okay.
one of those things I would say they're doing a lot. They doing the scouting for a lot of the foreign players that we have outside. The
Okay.
problem was they
You think
didn't
they
have the
can get it
framework.
together quickly enough, though?
Well, this is what I'm trying to explain. They didn't have the framework ready to make the deals possible, make the things happen, what they needed to make happen for the players to agree. You understand? So now that the law has been passed and it passed through Parliament on Monday and it's been
Somebody
approved.
just said, Zav says the law hasn't changed yet. The cabinet
Yeah,
has
it has.
approved.
They
He
have
said,
announced it. It was announced on Monday.
yeah, but this is what he's saying. Let me read the
went through
comment for you.
Parliament on Monday.
Caller,
What?
let me read the comment. This is somebody, I don't, Zav, he was the one on the call. He said the law hasn't changed yet. Cabinet has approved.
He need to go on CNC3 online and check, because they've announced that the bill in Parliament has been approved. And as long as the bill in Parliament has been approved, they could act. You understand?
Okay.
So remember, the game happened before the bill was passed. The game happened Friday. The bill came Monday. So it's one of those things where what's telling the caller is that the guy in the chat is that I read it online because I following all this as well. Because I'm interested to see how it will impact the Trinidad qualification. Because, like I said, a lot of people might expect to qualify as the first team, but I think if we don't beat Jamaica, most likely we will end up as the second best team. So we'll have to face the round of qualifications to fight for the 2 last spots.
But I still choose. I think Trinidad have a good. Listen, I think they still have a good chance in the playoff.
I mean, I think we have a good chance, but our best chance is really to beat Jamaica and qualify as the top qualifier.
Okay, so Zav said, Carla, 1 second, slow down. May I reason, right? We're reasoning, all right? Zav, that's the guy on the phone. He says, bro, I'm a lawyer. And I'm telling you what he wrote here. This is a lawyer from Trinidad, the guy who was on the call. He says that the law hasn't been changed yet. Cabinet has approved it, but it still has to be passed.
So what did I say? But I said the cabinet has approved the law.
But he said it's not passed into law yet, though.
Well, that is a technicality in the sense it will take probably a week or so or 2 weeks or so for it to enact and all the things to enact. But once they approve it, that means it already in the process of enactment. So at the same time, when I said earlier, they already approved the bill in Parliament, that's exactly what I said. I didn't say that it already enacted and all these things, but they approved the bill in Parliament. So once that happens, you could basically say within the next couple of weeks, because we do have a month again before the next games, and within that next window, you could also add players to the squad. Because Jamaica have 9 players out, they didn't come. And when the next window open, those players will be coming into the squad. So this is why I'm saying it could still impact, because Dwight York said himself in the last press match meeting that they already have some options available to them and they're just waiting to enact those things. And if Dwight York said that, you could go and watch the press conference he just recently had. He said it in the press conference. Then once they get the clearance, which they will get very soon, it will happen very quickly, because this is not 1985. This is 2025. You know what I mean? Things just happen a lot faster. And now with especially with Dwight York and with the direction of the government push.
Oh, man. Hold on, caller. Oh, we have a little technical difficulties here. Let me ring him back. I'm doing something, people. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have both of these callers on, because I think, let me get him back on the line. Because you know how we do it here, because they're disagreeing. There's a couple callers from Trinidad who's disagreeing with him. Sorry about that. Go ahead, my boss.
No, I was just saying now that it seems that everyone moving in the same direction for the first time in a long time in Trinidad football, with the government moving with passing the bill, with Dwight York pushing for these things, and with the TTFA also trying to source these things by hiring Dwight York, you're seeing well as off moving forward to try and improve Trinidad.
So Xavi is on the call. Xavi is back on the call. You said Xavi, the law hasn't changed yet, right?
Yeah, it hasn't actually changed yet. So what the Prime Minister...
Yeah, but Xavi, what I said is that they push it in Parliament and they approve it. That's what I said full stop.
So it hasn't gone to Parliament as yet?
It's already in Parliament, bro.
Parliament hasn't started back as yet. It's not in Parliament yet.
Well,
but what I would say is they have already identified. Dwight York has mentioned that he has already identified players that who would be open to playing for us, so that once things are passed, it should be a relatively smooth process. So I agree with you in that respect, in that it should be a really quick transition. But the law is not actually in effect as yet.
Well, we know it's not in effect yet, but it's already in Parliament, so it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. Is a matter of time, and once that matter of time take place, we move forward. Because we're not like the last 10 years. We actually.
But Xavi, the caller is kind of right in the sense where he's saying that once the process is kicking on, it's just technicality, putting it into law once it's passed. You have to get moving before that anyways.
I agree with that. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Things are happening in the background, right? However, as of all I was saying is at this very moment in time, it's not a law as yet. That's all I was saying.
Well, no one said that it was a law as yet. I said that the bill in Parliament already. You understand? So it's a matter of time before the...
Carla, you said it was approved. You said it's approved. You said it was approved.
Yeah, it said it was approved.
But I read an article last night.
Okay, what happened? We lost him.
Yeah.
Yeah, continue. We're going to get him back on. We lost him.
Yeah, that's not exactly how it works. The reason they say it's approved, I think they were being a bit, what you call it? They just...
with Kamala Persad in a picture with the same new president of TTFA.
Yeah, I remember
that. The article says,
the
new grandfather law in process changing in Parliament and receiving approval in Parliament. So if it say that in an article, this is the Guardian.
Okay.
Yeah.
But guys, just give me
Germany now,
but Carla, that's some technicality there, Carla.
I want to get news from Trinidad.
So Carla, there's some technicality. Thank you, dear Xavi, if you come back and clear that up. Let me just let the caller finish his point and we take some more call here. All right, chat to you soon. Sure. So Carla, just give me your prediction for the game and what's your expectations in your last point.
Well, I would say my expectations first because I think that make more sense. My expectations is for Trinidad to progress, to have progression. Yeah, I see in things like the Dortmund Academy coming to Trinidad and these things, and I feel like it's steps in the right direction. It's how we now integrate that into the pro league and the school football league, and try to move in a direction because they have a system that is built elite level talent. Players from just talent. So if we could tap into that, I think
you can get it. So what's your result? Your prediction for the result?
My prediction is that Trinidad might just upset Jamaica. It will be a tight game in the first half. I feel like the first half is where the game will be win and loss for both teams. Because like everyone says, Trinidad is a second half team. And Jamaica is not a second half team. Yeah, so, and even when we played in the Unity Cup, I think I would be open and say if Trinidad was more clinical, we probably would have won the game.
I agree. The kid from Crystal Palace, he was amazing in that game.
Well, he's there, and I think he's grown into his role as the right wing back now that he's playing most games and starting since Alvin Jones is out injured. Also, I would like to say that I think the best player in the game was Rio Henry. I think that guy was on a debut and he was playing in the centre-back position and he was very, very instrumental in our keeping a clean sheet.
All right. So thank you then, Carla. You can call back tomorrow. Here we have another preview show tomorrow night, all right? All right. And we keep up. All right. Thank you, dear people. So there we had some clarification, people. The phone lines are open. Tonight is preview night. It's Sunday night. It's heating up. We had 2 callers from Trinidad there, just clarifying some things. And that was a good update for us because that's what was one of my concerns about Trinidad. I'm like, why are they holding back themselves through these laws of just making it so difficult for their diaspora players? And now is the time where Trinidad really has to open the door because just like Jamaica, listen up, people. Trinidad and Jamaica have similar issues when it comes on to local talent. The local talents from Trinidad, they have the fight, but they don't have enough cutting edge. Similar to Jamaica, our local players have the fight, but not enough cutting edge. So what I believe is for some of these Caribbean teams is you pick the 4 or 5 best local players, but eventually the players who are going to help to get you over the line with that extra bit of quality has to come from the diaspora as far as development is concerned. Let me read some comments here. Carla, come. Go. If Jamaica lose the match, Trinidad on Tuesday, I don't think we should go to the World Cup. Says that person. But hey, call in. The number is there on the screen and the number is pinned in the comment section. We're going for 3 hours, so we have another good half an hour left. So make sure you get your call in because you know how it go already. People tend to call when somebody else is on the line. I never get that. I never understand that. People call when somebody else is on, and when nobody else is there, we don't hear from the fans. Bro, card can play, anything can happen. Yeah, I'm not the person. Listen, I don't go in. Remember, Travis always has said to me, JT is not club football, but Manchester United lost to Grimsby Town. Last season, Liverpool lost to a Plymouth Argyle, which was a terrible team in the championship where we saw a Wayne Rooney getting fired as the head coach. So anything can play in football. Anything can play in football. Jamaica can win and Trinidad can win. I don't understand where people think that once you see the team sheet, you think that's the result. No, you actually have to go there and score your goals. I remember in that Unity Cup game, Trinidad created a lot of chances. Wasn't cutting edge enough in front of goal. Similar to Jamaica, Bailey Catamarchi, the youngster coming in from Sheffield Wednesday, he was amazing. He had all the runs. His first touch was brilliant, but he didn't have that final product to get the goals for Jamaica. I think he might come to the party. I hope he just shook that off and take some of the pressure off himself and he's able to deliver. But it's the Soca Warriors versus the Jamaican Reggae Boyz. This will be a massive matchup at the National Stadium on Tuesdays. Hope you tune in on the CONCACAF YouTube page. This one will be for the World Cup Qualifiers, guys. This is no longer Nations League where you go back home and you take a beard off. And these games live in players' brains for life. You know, go to Jamaica, try to get the points. Jamaica cannot drop points to a Trinidad and Tobago at the National Stadium. So this is a very critical game here. And Trinidad would want to walk away from this game with something, as well as Jamaica would want to win 2 on the bounce. Jamaica has struggled a bit at home. I hear people say, guys, we won 3-0 against El Salvador, a Guatemala team at the National Stadium. But remember, we were bamboozled into thinking we were good after we beat that Guatemala team at the National Stadium. They end up giving us a spanking in the Gold Cup prior to after that. So we have to keep that in mind. I always think that the National Stadium, Casey Palmer, his first game at the National Stadium was deplorable. He tends to struggle with the surface. I always say this. You have to be fit to play at the National Stadium. The surface is very heavy. The surface is very heavy at the National Stadium. The ball doesn't move in a very cohesive way as it would on some of the other surfaces. All right? Go ahead, caller. We lost the caller there. I respect Jamaica, but I personally think you man too arrogant and it's too much of a fault because the Caribbean being poor. I don't know what you're talking about, Phillips. We've been having a good show here. The show has been very balanced. I don't know if you go out last night and you wind up on a couple girls too much or what happened. But Phillips, the show has been very balanced. We have had callers from Trinidad, We have callers from Jamaica, and it's been very balanced. So I don't know where you're coming from with this. Like, bro, I don't know where the arrogance is. I think I've been very disciplined in my approach, or my analysis was very balanced. So I don't know where you're coming from with this, Phillips. All right, go ahead, caller. Bless up yourself.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Blessings, man.
Yeah. You get what? That match on Friday
Yeah.
against Bermuda.
Bermuda. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I don't believe you see the coach. I don't think the coach I pick the team, you know. But think you see the same system where keep failing.
Well, China, you may talk. Somebody named Phillips was saying that we're arrogant. I don't know how that came in.
Quality player. I'm looking at the game on Friday night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which part we're playing a lower ranking team. We should have give them at least a 12-0.
12-0?
Yeah.
You play FIFA? You play you play PlayStation?
No.
I know PlayStation ball game, brother. Them a play too, you know?
That's why I try to tell us the quality of what Jamaica is up, brother.
Carla.
Right?
Carla. All right, let's just track back here. This Bermuda team was the same team that beat Cuba, who Jamaica struggled against at home. So how you're saying we should have give them 12? We are get them this a domino. You just didn't play. Okay, you play some Sunday evening domino and drop 2-6 and come in with.
No, that's why we not. Hey, that's why we stuck in a wish part we're at, and whenever we supposed to advance into the higher level, Zane, this is where we fail because we're looking at.
But Carla, let's just. Me I got reason now, you know. Me I got reason. But Carla, how can Jamaica? How would we drop 12? 12. You said Jamaica should have dropped 12 on Bermuda.
Hey, the number. What the guy where them bring the new guy? How much clear chance him getting a better? In the first half, a 6 clear goal me I look upon.
Jesus Christ.
The first half, a 6 clear goal the man them get. Joke thing the man them joke out the game, brother.
A 4.
As a matter of fact, let me say something. Zane, the coach, he's not a coach, Zane. But analyzing football, I look for football, even in 1998. The thing is this, the coach is not looking for chemistry of how the player them have. They are coordinating. In this game where we play against Bermuda, remember say we have a problem with our midfield, Zane?
Mm-hmm.
So at least we could have used this because we couldn't lose this game, Zane? And generate a chemistry in the middle. We don't have none of that. The middle lack out. The man them still play the long ball.
But the long ball did work for us in that game. Carla, long ball is a part of football.
That game without working out.
But Carla, long ball is a part of football, you know. It's not every team play build up football.
Listen what I am saying now. Listen what I am saying now. Because if you remember, you know, if you go to school and you're into and you in any whether sports or whatever it is, saying your professor is not gonna dwell upon your strength, you know, and go dwell upon your weak point. That's why you are there. See?
Yeah.
So what I am saying that we are not playing a top team, see? So we have a weakness, which is the middle is our weakness. Yeah. So use this and develop for the middle. We gonna use the same system because that's why any team can, because even Trinidad can kill we all Tuesday. Because I'm not see, because we have one.
You think Jamaica will lose to Trinidad?
I don't think that they will actually lose to Trinidad, you know. You see me I say? But they can, because guess what, I tell you something. See? You see, when you have a coach and a tactical coach, him can change everything and lock it out and beat them. See? Because you have one system. Jamaica have one system. Long ball. Long ball. Which part then should I... Then get the midfield for generate, you know, and ask it, play from the back to the middle. See, to the forward. But the long ball for you don't need it when you play against Bermuda, brother.
Me no feel say you give the team, our opponents enough credit. They're playing as well, you know, Carla.
Eh?
You know feel say...
The opponent...
Because how did Bermuda get to this point? Because remember, you know, a lot of teams didn't make it to this point of qualification. So they have done something right.
I'm not saying that it is a walkover in it, you know, but looking at the game, saying, looking at the quality play that Jamaica have, saying, knowing Jamaica on a whole on a level of playing football, saying, and look on the team where Jamaica bring this up, right? At the team where them bring and the type of player where them name into it, because me think to me that the starting level where them start against. Me only use that the starting 11. Neither.
Who's your starting 11? Who's your best starting 11?
Me would I use, all right. You see the new youth what they use for the
striker Kadamachi?
Yeah. You see that youth there? Me would I use Dixon.
Jesus Christ.
No, listen to me I say now.
Me listen, but I mean I reason me I listen. But
listen to me I say, brother. You see Dixon is a young, fresh youth, see? And he is a hard-working youth on the wing, where you can switch the wing, see? And with him and that youth is a young, fiery youth, see? He run very hard and tackle.
So, Carla, make it slow down, may I reason. So who would you, so you would have started Dixie in the number 9 position?
No, I'm going to start him on the wing.
So, but remember that Tyrese Campbell was the man of the match for us from the wing.
Oh, Tyrese Campbell?
Yeah, from Charlton.
You would have given him man of the match?
Him we give the man of the match, bro. He had the best work rate out there. Who you give the man of the match?
I guess with that behind. I guess me I watch a different. Well, I guess me I watch a
different. Like a phone you watch a game pan, man. You can watch a game on your phone.
Different game, brother. Which phone you talk about? What you talk about, brother? See? No, man. You would have give that man that. All
right, Carla, let me ask the comment section. Guys. Carla, me go give you your time in a man. May I reason, but we have to correspond with them in the comment. People, who would you have given the man of the match for Jamaica in the last game? So people, just write that in the comment section. Go ahead, Carla.
You see, even dear man low one night time, see? And dear man low keep on making that mistake. Which him go fit tackle and go hard, see? And the man them beat him. And we see him play that game there against America. America score against we. And at 2 times he made the mistake. Which part he go? And then when he go, it's like he go on top. And then he go and make a wild kick. And the man then beat him. See? And I see even in this game against Bermuda, the youth, he go off for the youth and he beat him wicked tough. And I know say if I want a different team, they would have a chance to score. Which part? A coach need for them thing there coach need to identify and play them.
So who would you start versus Trinidad?
Oh,
you.
With Trinidad?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Me nah put low out there. That's a number one right now come out of defense. Out of defense.
Okay.
Zane?
So you don't go Holgate and Richard King?
Yeah, man, I got Holgate and Richard King.
Me don't have a problem with that.
I like the combination, me would have give Dixon and the same you the way why number 20 name?
Which
two you they have a good chemistry. Me I'll tell her that. Them two you number 20 and Dixon.
Come like you and Dixon come from the same community.
No man, me don't know that you there, no. Me don't know that you there. Me don't know nothing about him. Me not tell her. Yes, and you see the other youth where one name we play the striker for last couple of games. Then one name.
Warner Brown.
Him them if you bring on.
Carla, you know say we win the game?
Eh?
You know say we win the match?
It's so convincing to me because that's what happened. Anytime we get a next team, we're more hotter better. We are gonna get beaten or ratted because we can't. This type of playing where we play Friday. Tell me which team out there we're in at the World Cup where we can play that type of football. Tell me.
But Carla, we have to play who's in front of us,
No,
brother.
but you want me to say no, just answer for my question, brother.
But
the type of game where you watch and the type of system and how them play Friday. Which team we already qualify for the World Cup? See?
But Carla, we cannot think. Carla. That come in like this, right? Carla, that come in like say a home would me go. Like let's say me run track and me run a race. And me run my best race. And I say, a man come to me and I say, brother, how you run with you know you can't beat Usain Bolt them a run so you know. Me not a race against Usain Bolt yet. Carla, you're talking about the future, my friend. I'm saying that Jamaica is in a group and we have to play each opponent in front of us. Jamaica got the job done against a Bermuda. It might not look the best, but we have Trinidad next.
All the blind man could have pick up any side from in Jamaica, you see? Any side from in Jamaica, just pick it up and go play this and can't lose it. The group of Jamaica in and they could have even use one blind man for coach it.
Jesus.
And then win it. We not know we're better. But you know what I say now? What I want Jamaica to do better is to improve on them system and show the country, say, listen me, we can do this better because guess what happened? When we reach to a higher level of playing some other teams, see?
Yeah. Jobless, step on the call, you know. Jobless, because you look like you take care of them today, you know. Take care of the caller, Jobless. Caller look like him run. Him gone.
Yeah, no.
Look like him run. Because so we are going to do it, you know, when the caller them come, you know, we have to bring on some people to take care of them, you know.
Why, I mean, I know. Yeah, man, I come like him there smoke some rum, yeah, man.
Caller, yeah, him drop off. Him drop off. Yeah, no. I'm not, man, I say a 12 if he drop. 12.
Even the biggest team, them I watch the World Cup European qualifier, them play against a way lesser team and them struggle to beat them. They take one team and play football out there.
I don't know.
It not make no sense, yeah, man. He just sounds xenophobic and thing. He just not, yeah.
Liquor talk. Yeah, what? Me I'll call him back and call you back, alright?
No, man, I don't want to talk to the other people about. I don't have time, man. He have no, because all you try to show him, in have no rational reason about him. So I can't manage for them type of reasoning. A headache.
Call us at 12 we need for job.
Yeah, you not get nowhere with them type of reasoning there. All right, big up
All
yourself.
right, big up. Yeah, if the caller call back people, we have to make somebody else take care of him. Because so we are doing it, you know. Caller say at 12 we need for drop, brother. Rude boy, chili wine. Chini, Curacao is a different level. Germany just 2-0 at that man cause. But it seems like a lot of fans is calling for Warner Brown. It seems like a lot of the fans are calling from Warner Brown. Tell you the truth, can't see how Jamaica going to beat Trinidad and Tobago, says Figo. It's going to be a tough one, brother. It's going to be a hell of a game against Trinidad. It's going to be a hell of a game. I'm not trying to hear people telling me that Jamaica need to drop 3 on Trinidad and drop 4. Bro, Jamaica should win the game, but if Jamaica leave the game against Trinidad with a point, I think we settle and we rebuild and we go again. That's how I feel. The most important thing for us right now is not losing. That's all I can say. I just don't want, because Jamaica losing, we have to play Trinidad again. And that's going to make them feel even more bold playing us the next time around. You know, so I don't know. The caller drop off. He was making some point. It will be 2-0. It will be 2-0 Jamaica. Germany game wasn't easy today. Bro, even Ukraine gave France a tough game. Ukraine gave France a tough game. You see me? Ukraine hit the post like 3 times in like 10 minutes against a good French team. You see me? I say, so I don't know. Bailey Kadamachi, yeah, Jeremy and Swaby, as I said, Bailey Kadamachi has been the best looking striker I've seen for Jamaica. He reminds me of Dean Burton. He did everything right except scoring for me. I couldn't ask him to do anything else as a striker other than score. Because at the end of the day, that's what strikers do. They score goal. Detonation say, but it will be a dog fight. Yeah, man, it's a dog fight. I'm not seeing Jamaica dumping up Trinidad 3-0, brother. I think it's gonna be a sticky game. I think it's because listen, Trinidad don't plan to lose. And we struggle at home, especially in the national stadium. I don't want people to tell me about we beat Guatemala. Guatemala tricked us into thinking that we were better than them. And remember, Guatemala didn't have a shot on our goal. Guatemala just sat back and tested their players. And then when them catch we, them beat we. You know, that's what they did. JT, stop the foolishness. Stop boost up Trinidad. If we get the right, Trinidad will not beat us. It's a derby match, says Boss Thomas. It's going to be a war, says Conrad. Ukraine always hard to pass, yeah. It will end 3-1, says Shane Grant. Gary Wells says 3-0. And a dump up. It's a respectable score. Gary Wells seems very confident. I'm not going to lie. I wish me did feel like. And it's a sad thing that Jamaica, with the caliber of players that Jamaica is fielding, that we are worried going up against Trinidad. But that's what comes with the inconsistency of our play. We haven't been able to nail down a style. The caller was right on that Jamaica hasn't been able to nail down a style of play that really represents us as a team. That's something that we have been struggling with like for the past decade. Ever since we went to the World Cup, Jamaica hasn't really nailed down a style of play. And that's where the unpredictability comes in. We don't really know what we're going to get from our team. That's what it is, you know. We don't know what we're going to get in this match. And Trinidad is also a mixed bag as well. Trinidad is a team that you don't know how they're going to play. That's the thing. It's like West Indies versus Pakistan. This match is like West Indies versus Pakistan. You just don't know who are going to win. 2 teams can get bowled out for 5 runs. That's just Jamaica. The talent is there, but we have to be honest. The inconsistency is prevalent in both teams. That's just my honest take on that. I might be wrong, but based on what I've seen, the inconsistency is written. This game is just 2 teams we can defeat each other. Oral Tracy see a soup. I don't know if Oral Tracy I drink the dog soup with them myself on the hand cat up a Spanish town. I don't see soup. I don't see soup. It might turn out to be porridge. It might be rice porridge. It might be a sticky one. That's how I see it. It's more or less for me a rice porridge, not a soup. I don't see soup. I'm not. This is not a manish water game. It's not a manish water game, people. So let's not enter this game thinking that we have this one in the bag. The bag a hole in it, brother. There's a hole in the bottom of the bag. So I just, for me, that's why I can't give a prediction. And I love giving predictions, but this is a game where it's a wait and see for me. It's a wait and see. I need the first 15, because if you look at the game against Bermuda, though Jamaica jumped all over Bermuda, Bermuda was able to settle down the game, but they just didn't have the cutting edge. They just didn't have the cutting edge. Bermuda was able to settle the game. So I think with a Trinidad team who has more players who can potentially hurt us, is a close game. Go ahead, Carla. Carla, you there? Yeah, big up my boss.
Oh, go on, man.
Oh, this unseen?
Nah, man. Fisherman, man.
Okay, you have a new number again.
Yeah, man. My next phone get knocked.
Yeah, that's phone. I don't know where you buy that one, but the phone sound clean. Your audio clean.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So,
anyway,
yeah.
I listening from where you play back your thing where you one where you come out when night.
Yeah.
Me never get to watch. I just piece of the game with the catch.
Okay.
Piece of the game with the catch. And I'm glad to them get the 3 points.
That's the important thing.
That other thing we can understand with people. Sometimes you listen to, especially the man who just don't talk a while ago where I say we should have score 12?
12. Yeah. Can I play some Sunday evening that me know?
Yeah, I wonder if you think of one team that on the field I play.
Thank you, sir.
Anytime Jamaica go play.
People.
We just go there and some people have this thing about Jamaica football, like we are this big football team. Anytime we come up against the team, we just blow them out of the water.
Dockland Stennett. We no sound coward, brother. You might not say we no coward, bro. We just realistic, Dockland Stennett.
This is not about cowardness. This is about reality. It's not one team I play out upon the field, Papa. We have this thing where we are saying Jamaica for us a blow team out of the water. And that's how it go, man.
No.
And that's how it go. We would have liked to see that we dominate every team we play, but we have to take a reality check.
Yeah.
We have got qualified to go World Cup now, and if I even want to, we are going to win figure a World Cup.
Thank you.
We want to reach a World Cup. We would have like every side 5 and 4 and all that stuff there. But as we say, playing Tuesday at stadium, all my want the guys them to do just come out and play some. We don't have to have the most possession because we have a next thing again when people say team have more possession.
Jamaica is not a position-based team. I don't know why people keep coming with this crap, bro.
Yes. I was on the Ryan program last night and telling Ryan the same thing, Jamaica is not a possession. Most team we not go out possess them. They might bring up a game where we play against Uruguay. I say, big man, me never tell us we can't out-possess a team one at a time, But it's not a consistent thing where we're going to do. We're not going to be consistent out-possess team. Me hear man I say we don't out-possess team 98. Not go so. Not a thing, no go so.
Jamaica, Fisherman, Jamaica is a quick strike team. Jamaica is this team where we do a bunch of madness and out of nowhere something happen.
Yes, we more Philip team. We make a play. Boom, bam, reach down in the man in area and we score a goal. That's how Jamaica play.
That's it.
We is not from ever since. All right. We used to, me and my brethren them used to argue when we used to play Trinidad. And Trinidad used to, when Trinidad win the Caribbean Cup for much time. That time we must win it. But one time when them gone about 5 times, And you see when you see Trinidad play, we always say, why Jamaica can't play like that? Because Trinidad is a team like this, you also put on the ball and knock it. We was an aggressive team. We more play aggressive football. That's how we play. We was an aggressive team, and we we overpower team on the field and we win. But we is not a team we're going to go out there, go knock no ball and out-possess no team, and we're going to look like Brazil. That's how people want to see Jamaica do. And we're not going to see that. We're not going to see that. In our DNA.
No.
We're not in our DNA. For out-possess team. So when we go out there and we win the football game, we don't say if you look ugly, you know, we not say if we go out there and just kick ball and not try if you knock around the ball, you know. But we're not out-possess 90% of the time, we're not going to out-possess no team. And when we go out there and we score 4 goals, that where we're not scoring a long while. And you have people still come and tell we say we should have scored 12. And if it was we beat who in front of us.
Yes.
We beat who in front of us. This man talk about team we qualify and go in a World Cup. When we got a World Cup, we deal with who that World Cup. We are trying to qualify in our zone if we got a World Cup. So we deal with who in front of we. Let's stop talking about who qualify already. And when we got a World Cup, where we are going to do. We have to qualify first before we reach to the World Cup. You know? So this thing when we depend on when the match done, we come and we start criticizing, so we never possess the ball. Get it in our head. We not go out possess no team. The thing when me not agree with you, you know, JT. I'm here, you do it this war and you come back with a youth and I do the same. When we got the units pick up, me here you talk about Burrell. Burrell come and you say, yes, Burrell are the answer. See man here, him run the channel and him this and him that. No, Burrell no in the team.
No, but Fisherman, did Burrell do anything wrong to not be in the team?
Well, to be frank, no. I don't think him get enough chance. But what I'm saying, when we know like when we have this new bias. When have new player coming.
Oh, sorry, that people. Yeah. Sorry about that, people. We get back onto the call.
Striker in the team. The main thing a striker supposed to do, no matter what him do out there, you know, him run the channel, him take down the ball sweet, him turn sweet. At the end of the day, if him not putting the ball in the back of the net, in our serving purpose, you know. If him not put the ball in at the back of the net, that is what him come out there to do, you know, score goals. Now him play one match, him get some chance, him don't score none. We say, all right, him look good. Make we see. Going on, make we see him look. Because if him continue missing goal, you know, him not going to stay on the field.
No,
you know.
Obviously, we agree.
Want to stay on the field.
We agree.
Because if we see it with Nunes go at Liverpool, run the channel good, get in position, but what him do when him get the ball? He miss the goal, and when him know out of Liverpool. Because when them do, then bring him to score goal, and from him now, and him is a striker. If him not get the goal, him go and come out. I think we too quick to shower down praises and baller when him just come and play a one match.
Well, I listen. All right, so Fisherman, with that, it's not necessarily showing down on the ball. I'm showing down on his attributes based on what I've seen our other strikers lack. You see me, I say like a ball where we see Richard King play the long ball, string it long from the right back position. The guy split the defender. First touch was amazing. Got into the box, beat the defender, and missed the goal. Yes, but do we have another striker that's doing that, Fisher?
Yeah, but we not see that already, man. We not see man.
Who you see that? Who do that? Who do that? Who do that for Jamaica?
When Antonio come here, you know, people that are real and are real.
Not me. I got a lot of beating on YouTube when me say.
You have people that say, you have people who say Antonio was world class striker, you know. And how much ball he put in at the back of the net?
No, Fisherman, I was one of the persons where I said to people when Antonio was coming that, listen, CONCACAF is much different. And I'm not sold on those people because he's a good striker at West Ham. I said Antonio have to show me in CONCACAF before me can say. Because even the game that the youth have, Michail Antonio haven't had a game like that for Jamaica where he just got so many openings. Michail Antonio is always out of position trying to press by himself or something.
Well, as we say, you know, him young, I willing to give him chance, you know. Him young. So if he decide if he pledge him allegiance to Jamaica one match, him still can switch. But at the end of the day, if him come and give him time, me give him the time. But me not sure I don't praise the same as the best thing right now. You know, me not jump so fast. At the end of the day, as me say, goal win matches and we have to get goal. No matter how pretty you're out there and look, how classic you look.
People must say a liar tell Fisherman. They're not agreeing with you in the comment section. Them say Fisherman Ras lie. That's what somebody writing. And somebody else saying say Fisherman you too lie. A lie you tell. We don't know what you tell.
No, but they don't have to tell you when me I say will like what? Me say tell it is a lie when me say give him chance. Make him not just start show I don't praises for him. A one game in play.
That's a measured. I can accept that as a measured approach. I can accept that.
The person who say me lie talk where I say where Antonio ma talk about when they say me lie. When me say people that say Antonio.
Damian Nimrod said how much Warner Brown scored in the last 5 games.
How much Warner Brown scored in the last 5 games? Wait. No, but if you talk about production and striker, Warner Brown will not get the nod. Otherwise, from Bowser, Warner Brown will get the nod over Hall at the striker them with the United.
No. I don't think Warner Brown start over Bailey Kadamachi for me.
No, what I'm saying, if we go and go off a production, if we go off a recent bias,
fair.
Most Warner Brown would have put up there.
Warner
Brown would have put up there, sir. Warner Brown no score about what? How much? And about Warner Brown got about 4 goals out about 6 matches or something like that.
When you're talking about production, we have to talk about it in context because during the Gold Cup, Warner Brown did not get a lot of service. So, we can't talk about a player's production or lack thereof in a vacuum. Even though I've seen the stats during that competition, but just based on the eye test, the forwards weren't getting a lot of service.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if we're gonna go off a recent performance with any striker, Warner Brown would have to get the nod over everybody else because if you check the man ratio and the goal, the amount of goal when scored to the amount of matches,
conversion is good.
In conversion rate. I am almost at the striker them in the me sure it higher than Antonio one. Uncle Bowser alone, he might not higher than.
But if we go off your thing, Damian Lowe has more goals for Jamaica as a centre back than Leon Bailey.
No, but you have to get. No, but if I go off for the amount of matches, look, I try to cheese to the amount of match with the 2 man them play, man. So, and me not go class up, measure them 2 man, the 1 striker and one defender. We are talking about striker, man. We're talking about striker. Man, we get paid if we put the ball in the back of the net. When we bring them here to put the ball in the back of the net. And when Warner Brown get him chance, him grab it with both hands. But as me say, as gentleman coming at the team now and him play 1 match and everybody starts seeing crazy, say him are the best striker in the team. I mean, say striker get paid to score goal. And all it, no matter what you do, if you go out there and getting chances and not scoring the goal, no matter how pretty you look, go
we agree, but I think we all agree with that. I agree with that.
I now fight him, say enough to play. I don't go to say, we know if a quick chill start, say, him are the best. That is what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Chucking Boss.
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
Your blessings.
Fisherman.
Yeah.
I understand your point where you make, right? So we can reason what I mean. All right. Dean Burton didn't score a lot of goals. But you see what Dean Burton do for Jamaica? He held up the ball properly. His attitude was very immense towards the team. Never stop running properly. Because you can dip on the field, and run like how you see Bailey run. And now do not, you just a run. Sometimes when you see Bowser play, Bowser just a run. You have no control over your running. And me play football, I can tell you that. You have players in the team run. When half time, you like him dizzy. Like him are the fastest thing in the God world. But him now do nothing for the field. Him running make 0 senses. 98, you have a guy like Burton. Him in the team, his run, his hold up play, And he's not just like him hold up the ball, you know. When the ball come to him hold it, control it, lay it off, and move in a position again. So the wing back could have played for him. The winger could have played for the striker because the striker make runs that make sense. He might pull out the sweeper out in position.
And Kadamachi did that the last game. Kadamachi did that.
And he was doing all of that. Disrupt the sweeper. You think Bermuda not play good football? I heard on programs that guys are saying that Bermuda going to get 6 from Trinidad and Curacao. That's not gonna happen.
Chucking boss, a call before you guys come on and say Jamaica should have give Bermuda 12.
Right? Not because Jamaica got there and you could see Jamaica play good football, but at the same time, there's a thin line between great and not great, right? The simple little mistake Jamaica making at the game, we can go through the match and we can see it, because when even the ball is supposed to make a one touch, them hold on the ball a little bit too long, and some of the ball of them not scan proper. So it's like the youth number 12, he was scanning the whole game. I remember one time he make a play, give it, number 7, Campbell. Bam! Him get it, touch it, and say, see me a number 7. Then, and those are the link-up play we were dying for from Mr. Bailey when he in the team. But this man, him not doing that in the ball game. And then he make a play, and you know when make a play, the Campbell get the ball and him keep on running. And you know what Campbell do? Hold up the play and give Dexter and get back the ball, and Dexter overlap from inside the midfield. In touch, because Dexter the tuck in and go down on the byline and pull back the ball, give back the same number 12, and him should have scored 100%. He took the ball on target, but the defender block it on the line. But those are the combination we're lacking in, right? Dexter could do whatever he want to do. Dexter, all of a sudden, Dexter was playing like the world-class wing back. You could never know what Dexter did.
But Chucking boss, with all of what you say a while ago, all of what you say, I agree with all the link up and all with what you're saying now. What I'm saying, I not tell us that the youth, him a good player, and him not to play now. What I'm saying, him just come and play one game, and every program people say him are the best striker. And I'm saying, we are dish out praises too early, because the main thing we as striker go on a football field to do is score goal. Him get 3 opportunity, more than 3, but call it 3 clear opportunity, and him didn't score none. What I'm saying, if him continue to play like how him play and getting opportunity and not scoring, what him gonna do? Him gonna stay on the field same way?
No, we're gonna bench him. That is what I'm saying. We're gonna bench him so he can understand that, hey, listen, guys, the competition is very tight up front. We have a lot of youngsters, and I'm very impressed with the youngster, more than a 34 or 35-year-old. It doesn't matter.
Then I'm saying impressed. I mean, not say. Because that's what I'm saying. I don't say nothing playing on him not look good enough. We just say temper the thing. Stop say we start show say him are the best striker we have. Without him even score a goal, and he don't score a goal yet. That's what that's all I'm saying, you know. I'm not saying him is not a good potential or anything like that, you know. Me just skate here when baller just come, and as them play one game, we have this thing where and then down in down, we start cost them and say, see, but it's not good. You see what I say? I say temper with expectation and hold on and see what him do. Going forward first before we start temper this, because we just say the same thing about Barrel in the Unity Cup. And Barrel is nowhere round the side. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
The panel used the word of good and best potential striker we had.
I know that me here, man say I'm the best striker we have. Me listen when I try to get on for the program. He said, cut out this thing already, man. Man starts saying, I'm the best striker. Me can't call him a best striker when he not put the ball in the back of the net. That is, as me bring up the same thing with Nunez. Nunez got Liverpool, run the channel, go do all of the link-up play, and when him get the ball, him can't score. See them push him out from out there. Them have to send him to my next club. That's all me I say, no?
Yeah, you're solid with the command.
So just give him some time. Give him some time. Because we could have seen him in our next game now, and you hear man come on and knock us in. See how them get this a striker from guy can't score no goal.
Yeah, and that's how we as a caller, because Fisherman, me love how you reads in the football. And JT, me love how you reads in the football. And that's what JT as a host, because JT give us a platform, a voice to be heard.
Yeah, man.
So we can educate the viewers, not just ourselves, about the game. Right? So that's how we come in now, can say, hey, listen, we give Bailey Calamatri 3 games. We see how him look, we love how him look, but we need goal scorer. We need baller going to put the ball in the back of the net, right? So just like how we admire Tyrese Campbell, because we as a caller, I'm gonna make the coach them know, say, not because baller come in and them have name, you're gonna play name baller, because name baller doesn't make a team a balanced team. You have to pick a team and merit. And if you're going to pick a team and merit, you have to pick the team and best combination, what best for the team going forward. And we're going to make the coach know, say, hey, listen, we were impressed with the number 7, right? Not because the number 7 didn't go on a plot over a ball and go act like him this Cristiano Ronaldo. Right? The things that he was doing on the football park, the simple things that he was doing, right? I remember he made, I think, a 2 mistakes. Not because we are talking about baller, we have to call out them mistake too. But he was just probably frustrated because he was
anxious.
Yeah. He was anxious with that play that when we see him make, right? So me can say, yo, he want to show, say, yo, hey, listen, guys, me can hold on to the ball and dribble to, you know. But no, it's a team sport, and him here land back on the ball too long. Him should have give the number 12. And me say, okay, you make that mistake there, and he make one more. But apart from that, the guy was absolutely. When was the last time you see a Jamaican number 7 winger, right winger? Him a play midfield. Him a play right wing, and him a play wing back at the same time. So. Yeah. Our Dexter didn't under that amount of pressure throughout the game because him have somebody we are talking midfield, and at the same time him a play right back when it's necessary to do. At the same time, him have the energy to go back down the flank with Dexter if necessary. And when him see Dexter down there, him now gonna be the one who greedy and go down there. Him talk back and sit back in a right back and I play the right back like it should.
Because all right, you see, CFAS, when they put a program when them call up they never call the team yet, they put out the watch list. And me go on and tell them say the coach not to call CFAS, you know. They say they not to call CFAS. Me is a man who used to defend CFAS, you know.
Yeah, but then him now improve.
In the World Cup, me just cannot get fed up on him. Me just get fed up on him and me say the next time them call up the team, don't call CFAS. Call the Tyrese Campbell or the next group we play at Denmark, the next Campbell we play at
Norman Campbell.
Norman Campbell. Me said the coach we call. But obviously the coach rate CFAS, you know.
Yeah.
The coach me realize that. Him rate CFAS. So you see him will continue call him. And him will play him. Him will go play him. Reverse him score. Him do all the way him do on the field. And like him alone play the football. But the coach still don't play him because him rate him.
And he's an X-factor player. He's an X-factor player. Him unpredictable. You don't know where him go produce. Cause you remember in the Unity Cup, Fisherman, he did have some game where he just passed the ball and he did everything correct. You remember? And he just gone back to the same old crap again.
Remember the 2 square where make man one to to Dixon and one to the number 7 I were playing at the midfield, man. The tall youth there, when Eddie made it that goal, one of them. But as me I say, him do some things where you say, yes, I that him for do. But him have a next time now, he just roll on him head in the ground. And then when 2 players upon him, he have a time him go to the line and him turn him back. And make the man in him back. And when all him see the pass, he now pass it, Him and the man him foul him and then him drop a ground. And then the referee not blow him because the referee realize say, them something they might keep up now. And now give him the call and him just start walking across the referee. Something they make me want me pull out me ear out of my head alone. Me not have none funny.
What me not like with him too again, Fisherman, when him lose the ball, it's like him stop play. I hate that.
Yeah, that me I say.
I hate when him do
lose
that.
the ball and him stop play, him just a walk and a look. You see what me I say? So me did I say not to get called, but the coach decides to boy I'm gonna call him. Now him come and him score. He just look like me just have to just live with it. Just live with it because the coach will continue play him. And then if he do something good when we go do. But him just not learning and I don't think him going to learn, I don't cause nobody not tell me say the coach will tell him say, yeah, what you do? Just go out there and just pick up the ball and just dribble. The coach must tell him say him for hold up him head and look for the pass.
Me said that the last show that him see first me give up on you. I don't think he will learn. He made tough, brother. He made tough.
No. Because when you see do the thing in a Unity Cup, the two, you say, well, it look like him a learn now. He must say, all right, me play, bring him a teammate in a game. But then after a while, him just go back to him same.
Yeah, that's true.
But at the end of the day, me just hope for the best when him go out there, because him out play. So me just hope him go out there and him do something spectacular and we win the game. So that's all I'm trying to say.
So Fisherman, regarding Bailey Kalamati, have you seen anything about him that wows you?
No, as me say, him when me see him play, he make right decision. Otherwise, as me say, otherwise, I'm the goal where he no score no goal, he no score the goal. But him looks strong. Him touches them good. Them compare him to Burton, but him a far touch ball more than Burton. Burton was not good control of the ball. So him control is far better than Burton. Me not have a problem with him.
Okay, because I think what's going on is that you are playing the wait and see game, and other people are looking at what we currently have and saying, okay, this gentleman possesses something that we don't have currently. I think that's where this agreement is.
Crispy, you hit the nail on the head.
The only part me not really are the best striker we have. That is what I'm saying. That are the part where me not really agree with,
Okay. So
that is the part where I don't agree with.
They have laid out several criteria regarding why they consider them to be the best striker. Have you seen the same criteria in any of our current strikers?
No, not at the moment. But
Go ahead.
But look here now. The main thing where a striker supposed to is put the ball in the back of the net. And until me see him start do that, before me start shower down the praises on him. That is what I'm saying.
Okay, so what you're saying is that he possesses qualities that the current top strikers don't have. However, he needs a better goal conversion rate.
Yeah, then but that is what the striker is there for, That's how no matter what else him do, it come down.
I'm JT. Are you familiar with his goal conversion rate at the club level?
No, I seen him in maybe 1 or 2 games before. That was when the first time when they spoke about him at Sheffield, but then he went on loan. Once you say you not play for Jamaica, I stop watching, man. So me not really bother to keep up with him anymore, So I don't know his statistics.
Yeah, because you have those players who they have many good attributes, but they are not they don't have that goal sense. You know, and I think, for example, Michail Antonio might fall in that category.
No, man, he was scoring. I remember he was scoring, you know, because that's even why he got the England call up, you know. They didn't call him because he was not scoring. So he was scoring. But I think when he went on loan, that's where we lost track. Because once you get called up for England, it's obviously they seen something in you. You know what I mean? So he was scoring.
Yeah, because, you know, we need to know if, you know, if poor conversion rate the other night was a one-off or if was that his average. You understand?
No, he's gonna score, man. I think for me it was just anxiety, you know.
But JT, what you realize, you know? All right. Suppose we never score, nobody else, none of the striker them get no chance. None of the other guys them get no chance. Him get all of the chance them when him get and we lose the game or we draw. When you don't watch the game, what you would have said?
Would I say he's not it? No, I would have still give. No. I don't. No.
We never do that. No. When we win and we lose are two different things, you know.
I wouldn't say that.
Because if we didn't lose that game and him get so much chance and don't score any, what we'll come out and say, but this player can't score a goal. Him can't hold up the ball, yes, and but him can't score a goal. We'll have cost him left, right, and center. So we win. So we kind of take that off of him. We all say, boy, him just bad lucky, man. Him bad lucky. So the next time. This is what I'm saying.
What you're saying is the reason why I said, you know, we have to kind of look at, you know, his body of work up to this point to see if he has that goal sense. You know what I mean? Because every striker has a bad you know, time out. So
yeah, man.
You know, so what is this the average? You know, is this you know, one off? You know, I mean, also what is the, you know, expected conversion rate of a striker? Is it 1 goal per 3 chances? You know, we have to talk about. You know, I don't know.
The thing is, as I say, me nah cussing or anything or say, boy, him not fit player and all me I say, just give him some time before we start show down the best striker we have. And that I say. Me nah say him not fit play, because the next game he can come play in a Trinidad game and score a trick. You know? So me going to just attempt man expectation. That's all me I say.
The fisherman, if he put the ball in the back of the net a few times in the upcoming game against Trinidad, would you you know, put the moniker of the best striker on him? Would you give him that title?
If would I give him the best striker?
Yeah.
But I think but I still say work in progress. Me still don't start would I give him some more and say, well, give him more time. This brother look like him going to be with top striker in the future, you know. This brother look like him continue. Him look like him going to be with best striker in the future.
There's one thing I saw about him that I think was different. And that was he had purpose. He had purpose, and on too many occasions, our frontline players play without purpose. Yeah. They are just
Crispy. That's a brilliant point, because I also said he was one of the few number 9s outside of Borrell who comes in as a striker and they look like a striker on the park.
Yeah, he played with purpose. He played with strategy, you know, and too often up top we don't get that. I also think, you know, our problems up top result from the fact that the ball is not, you know, flowing, and they're not getting the type of service that they should get. You know, so I tend to give our forward players a little slack. You know,
When me like with him, it seems like him can make him win a chance.
Yeah,
Me like striker we can make him win a chance. If the midfield now give him no ball when no split no defense line, if he go through and score, him can make him win a
This is where we and you now agree, and that's what we were saying, that some of our other strikers, they are not able to operate off scraps. He look like if you give him the ball a one-off in a right position, him do something that a striker does and get himself in a better position.
Yeah, because even the ball when take down and beat him, get rid of the defender, shake off the defender and get rid of the goalkeeper. It's just he does not the ball in the goal.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
So, and as me I say, him have a whole lot of attribute, but it's not a thing where me I say, boy, him not good, him not touch nor anything. Me just I say, the main thing a striker out here to do is to put the ball at the back of the net until when him start put the ball at the back of the net before me start showing down the freeze.
And T-Got and fan club, you guys can feel free to give your take as well, based on what Fisherman and the rest of folks are speaking about.
Good evening, gentle people. Good evening. I like how some people are very positive about this young striker, while you have some people having some negative. You understand? Popular people, popular vloggers out there who have influence on people, saying this negative about the young man. You understand? When you listen to them and you hear them attack, you just can't believe it. You understand? We have no strikers out there. And this man show a lot of potential. And we see that this guy just need a little more time. And then this man will create something. You understand? One of the vloggers come out and say, oh, him can score 3 goals. How to keep shooting on the pond? You understand? The other people that cuss and say, yo, you're not good. And I'm just wondering, I don't understand these people. You understand? I don't understand these people. This guy has quality. And you see, these are the same people, or some of them are the same people that said that our stadium wasn't good. And if our stadium is not playing, it's like we lose. They must say we're going to lose. These people say we're going to lose. You understand? I don't understand them. I don't think it's them have a narrative against certain players on the team, but we just need to stop it, man. At the final stage,
me no know. Hope you know me that's something there. I love me no blogger. Let me say so tonight. Now tell you say
at the final stage, and all we have to do, the person, the team need our support. They need our support, so we just go and support the team. You understand? This youth, Michail Calamari, I'm telling you, are one of the best strikers that me ever see up front.
Go ahead. I just look here, man. When people say, come and say them peace still, because if me just when we get beat lick out of the World Cup, I'll be a negative thing me here you talking about this negative I think on the side too.
My negative, hold on. My negative is that my negative is that you and I, and we all know that it was the team from the 6th-man pool was selected. We see that it was wrong. From the 6th-man pool goes straight back to the 26th. That selection was wrong.
You are not the coach.
I'm not for being no Holland. Nobody not for being no Holland. Me.
And you supposed to
not for being no coach.
We are going to competition, big man. You're supposed to support the team. Nobody that support the team.
Hold on. Nobody don't have to be the coach to see that selection was wrong. The 6th-man pool was wrong, and the 23-man pool was wrong.
Your opinion.
No, nobody have to be the coach to see that.
It is your opinion. What I'm saying.
It wasn't an opinion.
The point when I'm making.
It wasn't an opinion. It wasn't. Hold on. It wasn't an opinion. It wasn't an opinion. The now advisor to the coach, when he was asked, he said that the 23-man squad that was selected was wrong. He said it.
Well, me never hear that. I never hear that. Anybody else can come talk. If they hear speech, say this team with the man select. That was the right to speak.
Listen, he was on the Maverick show.
Me will
He was
listen him.
on the
Me listen
Maverick
him.
show and he said it.
No, never said nothing like that, Tiga. Man never tell him like.
All right, boss.
And
All right, boss.
the fact is,
All right.
the thing is, what
All
I'm
right.
saying,
All right.
we support everybody have their own opinion and talk about the team.
All
you
right.
never did back the team. You come out, I mean, here you talk about the team and the team now gone away and all that. Now a man come out and him have say film piece and you turn from him
only
and
thing
say
we
them
talk
be
about
positive.
the team. And
That is what I'm saying.
only thing we talk about the team, I tell that the selection was wrong.
Because
that's all I said.
no, me
said the selection was wrong. If you want
me come a while ago. Me not say not negative about the youth, you know. Me not say negative about him. I only say don't start showing these praises. The main thing a striker pick for do is score goal. And we have to give him some time. That's all me say, you know. Me not say nothing, and that can't be negative. That cannot be negative. You know?
So hold on. So who tells you me that talks are negative? So why you ball out?
No, because you
I
can't
make a general statement, you know.
You come
hold on, brother, me make a general statement.
I am the person. No, you have someone like Ida Lick and Flintstone. You come on and all you have to say straight to me too negative. Stop talking about that.
My brother. To be fair to you, I never hear your comment. I swear. When I got the call and I'm on the line, I didn't hear your comment. And when JT said when you can talk, me just state and said when me I hear out there. Brother Couple I did not hear your comment, sir.
All right. Sorry if me accused around fully. But anyway, Mr. Man, me hear people, most of the YouTuber them, me no back up one yet we say he no good. Me no back up none say he no good. Them say you have man say miss 3 chances or him should score, but me never hear nobody say no good still. But at the end of the day, all I am saying, the shower down of praises, I think it's too early. Just give him some time, make him get some more game on him belt, and then we can start do the praises. Because if him not scoring, no matter what him do, no matter how beautiful him look on the bar, no matter how scripts him look when him control, at the end of the day, if him get the chance,
my brother, the goal that Casey Palmer scored, you know, it's like him create the run.
Look here.
Well, you're not gonna see him get the credit for that. I him create the run and move to the left and carry 2 defenders and Casey Palmer go right and take the shot, you know. Go and watch for the game and look at the goal that Casey Palmer score and look how him run.
Yes.
He didn't stand up waiting for the ball. He make a move and take defenders with him.
Yeah, man. All of that. Let me ask you something now. If the striker, if him come in at the next game, Jamaica, him get just like how him get the chances them way there, and him not score none. And Jamaica, nobody else not get no chance, but him get the chances them and miss them. And Trinidad beat with. What you say?
Brother, my brother, goals win matches. And if he get chance and a score, then everybody, more like everybody are gonna cost because goals. We're not gonna say him create and a score. Goals
that is matches. All I'm saying. That is goals all I'm matches. Saying. Because if you take away all of the 4 goals we score with you, if you take away the 4 goals we score with you, and him get him chances, them and never score, and we draw or lose the match, we would have singing a different song today. We were singing different songs today. That's all I'm saying.
No. You said the thing about it. We're not because of win. We can look at different aspect of the game. Is that is the problem? You know, that's how our discussion go. If we had lose, we will be talking about these chances that he got and didn't score. But because we won, we can look at the chances that we're looking at different aspects of the game.
And we can overlook the misses them. And we can overlook the misses them.
Yes, exactly. That's how discussion goes.
Yes, but all I'm saying, the praises the best striker we have.
Hold on, but my brother, of course, if we play Bermuda and we never win, and we say him get 3 clear chance, 3. Beat the keeper, kick the ball. Well, even the one that he kick the ball on the post, you understand? He's the one that created that one and kick it on the post.
It don't matter if I'm created.
But I'm saying, the discussion don't go to we would go lead down to a different different level. But when we look at the guy, we remember, you know, this is a 20-year-old youth hoping to get better. You understand? 20-year-old hoping to get better. You understand? I would say something. You understand? How many times we see young players in Jamaica playing? I would say something. I would try to understand talent. We see this 20-year-old doing something. We see something. So all we have to do is try to enhance it and work with it. Cause we see something. You can't tell me, fine. Him dash a 4 goal. You can't tell me say you never see something the other night. Saturday night.
Then you know, listen to the program. Me say do all of the things them. We say do all of the things. Him control him, get by the defender, get by the keeper. Them him have good touches. All of them something there. Make respect all of those things. But all I'm saying.
Let's give him some. Let's give him some more time.
I say give some time. Give some time. That's all I say.
Let me give somebody else the floor. Let me come up on the floor and give somebody else the floor.
Yeah, man, just coming in. So just want to have a little say. That's, I think we all can agree that there were about 4-person contender, or maybe 3, for man of the match. Who were the contenders for man of the match? Because we're having a discussion here. Jenks? Who were the contenders for man of the match for against Bermuda?
Tyrese Campbell.
Yeah, man, I want to put things in perspective. Blessed evening, JT. Because me here, I try to run come on for cat guys, you know, for try and
I think Tyrese Campbell was one.
Anyway, I hear that is this Lambos Keys then get the man of the match. So I don't I you know.
All right. So the man of the match contender that I saw was between Palmer, Sifas, I think Luo was in there as well, and Lambakis, about 4 names. So I am saying Bailey C wasn't a part of the conversation. I know he's new. I know he did something correctly. He didn't put the ball at the back of the net. But the analysts don't have Bailey C as a person who did the best on the field, or even the top 5 best. So why are we having the entire program about Bailey C? I know it's new. He's new, and we need a striker. You understand? But I don't believe he warrants the attention that the Jamaica public are giving him. What I believe is that is like you're in this area. Because them who don't want the guys them in our community, and then see a new person come in now, and she take the opportunity to give him a chance. Because he knew when you check it out, it might not necessarily be better than those who we have before. I'm not criticizing him, you know, but I'm just telling you he's not warrant all this time. Because listen, we have about 5 young strikers, young men who score on debut, and they score against arguably bigger team than Bermuda. We don't put these kids. And remember, we have more than one 17-year-old who score on debut against better team than Bermuda. More than one 18-year-old score on debut against better team than Bermuda. Yes, we need a striker. He's a championship striker, so he have some quality as expected from a championship striker. But the end of the day is he didn't put the ball at the back of the net like what Fisherman say. So the end of the day, he didn't complete his task. And going up against Trinidad, I am really not expecting him to see him in the starting lineup, because this is World Cup qualifying and we don't have time to give a lot of chances. Yes, he might come on and score, but I don't see Hallgrímsson. If you notice the press conference, about 10 players, 11 players was mentioned by Hallgrímsson, and Bailey C wasn't one of them. So I don't think the coach was 100% pleased like the Jamaican public. You understand? I don't think the coach was 100% pleased.
I think he must start him back still.
I don't think he's going to start him back, because Trinidad is a different kettle of fish. Jamaican feel, atmosphere is a different place, and they're going to need experience. They're going to need the experience, and they're going to need person who are going to work hard. You understand? Him work, I'm not saying work rate is not up there, But I'm saying let's give him time. That's all I'm saying. Let us give him time. But this pressure what we have put on him, because we have put pressure on him too, You understand? Because the expectation bring pressure. And I'm saying we shouldn't have put so much pressure on the young youth. And first match, give him time. We cannot be saying he is the best. He can't be the best. Boza is the best. Where gonna come from? Boza is the best. A Boza lead by 20 goals. A Boza alone, then we can go break something the record right now. Can go catch back the 32 in the next 2 years. It's there. That's a fact. That is not a guess. Yeah, he's not on form. We can say Boza not on form. Me rate Antonio over Boza, but I can't go around the fact that Boza is the best based on the number of goals he scored. Yes, he get a little more chance, but at the end of the day, he's the one in lead to go to be Jamaica historic striker. And the person who have the most goal for Jamaica. That's a fact.
Carla.
Yes.
Yes. Let me interject for a second there. I understand where you're coming from, where you'd like to give someone who has put in the work the opportunity instead of somebody who's just coming in. However, the same thing goes. Boza is not on farm, right?
No, it's not what I want. Sorry, don't get it wrong. I said the coach. I was just trying to preempt the coach. It's not what I want. Any team that go out there, I support. It's just based on what I saw the coach. He named a lot of good things that happened within the match, and he didn't name him. He didn't name none of the things that you guys were talking. He didn't name the running space. He didn't name the shooting. He didn't name that the striker could have created his own chance. The coach did not name him.
No, but as a coach, you didn't want to put a spotlight on the young guy, knowing exactly the Jamaican public. He didn't really have a pulse of the public, how the public would react to him missing those chances. I'm just assuming that's what he did. So he didn't want to put a highlight on the guy.
But that's what we are here doing now.
Yes, because we have time to rewatch and process what we saw and analyze the game and see that other than the guy missing the chances, I would say he was a bit anxious. Because you made a good point again. He's young. He wanted to impress, and he wasn't relaxed enough in front of the goal.
I agree with composed. That. So why are you putting pressure on him?
I am not putting pressure on him. We're just stating the fact. No. We're just stating the fact that his touch. He's technically gifted, and he's tactically aware of his position and the moves and the run, when to make those runs, and he's fit at present. Boza, had an illustrious career. He's just coming back in the team because he was our farm. And other than the goal that he has scored, I didn't see him do anything on the field. Other than scoring the goal. In this last game.
Who you talking about?
Boza.
Yeah, because Boza got 15 minutes. Maybe Boza got 15 minutes and he scored one. Suppose Boza got 75 minutes. Maybe he would have scored an hat-trick.
But there's a lot of time Boza got a full game and don't score any. So we can't come and say suppose.
Are not against this low opponent Bermuda. That's what I'm trying to let you understand. You have to look at who we are playing against. Boza scored a hat-trick against Canada, who is arguably one of CONCACAF's toughest team.
But you got to put that in perspective again. Boza was on form then. He has 15 minutes now. And he took, for 14 minutes, he did nothing. And if it wasn't for a corner, he wouldn't score.
Whether the corner or not, he scored a good goal. What I'm saying, I'm not saying Boza deserved to start. We know Boza is not on form. I'm not an illogical person.
So who's going to start? Who's going to start, in your opinion?
Warner Brown. I think it's Warner Brown is going to start.
Okay.
And it's not. And I said it before. Whoever the coach put out there, I believe will do the job. Or the thing is, I don't want to stress on Bailey, see, because as I said, we shouldn't be putting so much pressure on him. He's a new guy. Yes, we're excited to see a new guy. But at the end of the day, as I'm saying before, we have seen many new guys before. I can name at least 20 new ballers who we got this vibe and this feeling for. And I'm saying, just make us give him time. Cool with our emotion, our vibes, our feeling, our thing.
No, it's not emotion, Carla. It's not emotion.
So what is it?
No, when I watch the game, I use my own analytic skill to see which baller improved the team. Like for about 4 years now, I've been saying we need to drop Bailey out of the or Leon Bailey out of the team completely, and you all laughed at me. And I also posited from about 3 years ago that I would go with, they asked who would replace Bailey. I said, Kareem Dixon, Whisperer, going a D Cup, Manning Cup, find me anybody. Take that guy out of the team. And every time that guy's out of the team play better.
So you believe Leon Bailey has been replaced now?
Huh?
You believe Leon Bailey has been replaced?
No, they're not going to, but again, listen to my words and understand. Every time the team play without Bailey on the pitch, the team plays better.
I don't know about that because Bailey was there in against Guatemala match, and the team arguably played better in Guatemala match than Bermuda.
Really?
We had the possession. We have everything in Guatemala match.
How many goals did we score? How many chances did we create?
We scored three goals, and we could have scored many more. And we control all aspects of Guatemala match.
Oh, you're talking about the Guatemala match in Jamaica?
Yes,
the one that they sucker punched us? They rope doped us?
I don't know what definition you're using. All I know, it was a game, and nobody wants to lose any game. So I don't know what terminologies you want to use.
So what happened to the same Jamaica team that faced Guatemala a week from that when they run rickshaw around us?
No,
the same team.
That's all football are. If we play Trinidad, listen, if we play Trinidad this week, next week, and the other week, I'm sure we are going to get beaten one at a time. Trust me.
No. What happened was, no, we're not talking fictitious here because I don't talk on what ifs. When I speak of analytics.
So
what I see.
Didn't we
on the field?
Didn't we play Guatemala and Kingston in everywhere?
Yes, but they sat about 6 of their guys, and they gave us a false sense of assurity. And then when it really mattered, they battered us.
When it really mattered?
Yes, in the World Cup, when it really mattered, they battered us.
Come on, man. Just the thing is.
Hold on, I'm not the only one on the call. Who else watched the games?
Yeah,
am I the only one?
I don't know what fisherman are talking about. Everybody know that.
Yeah, this is not fisherman. This is Wayne, not fisherman.
Look here. Stop. Why don't love? Hello, big man. Why don't love call me name when I sit down here just and listen to the conversation?
Fisherman, Wayne sounds so tight.
It's that you have
on the show. You might have to come to apologize. So I never fisherman.
No, here's the difference between me and fisherman now. Fisherman going try best to appease you guys and not go all out. Me not going to stop. Me not going to stop. I tell it as it is. No, fisherman temper. You know him a talk about Bailey Calamati and him a tell you, he might try appease you by telling you the things you want to hear, by telling you the things he did good. I am telling you as it is. Whisper came, Dixon came, Walker came, many ballers younger than him came before the score and debut against greater team. That's it. So all I'm trying to tell you, just watch the guy a little bit more. Because what he's
but the same thing me I say. Me I say the same thing.
No, that is not what Jamaica public is saying. That is not what the fan base is saying. The fan base is saying he's the best striker. And I don't know how him reaching anything near the best.
Then me.
Nobody ever said he's the best.
Yeah, man. Look here now, man. You have this is not the first show. You see when the game done, I'm a listener show. That is why some person on the show said this man is the best striker we have. I mean, I was there sitting on and I listened and I said, oh, that. Oh, him come to be this best striker. when him get so much chance and he didn't score, and it's his first match, and we start showing down these praises on him. That is what I'm talking about, you know.
Okay. Well, I never heard that, sir. I stand corrected.
No, but even JT said today, say he's the best striker.
From the 90 minutes, well, I wouldn't say 90, about 70 minutes of play that he showed us in this game, that he showed me in this game, I would start him again. Not because he's not scoring. I just believe he was unfortunate not to score.
But we can't say that with every striker.
Of course. However, he created a lot of friction in the defensive area of the field. He made the runs that you want your center forward. Remember, if you contrast him to our other center forwards, right? Contrast him with Antonio. Because Antonio all the time say Antonio left in position, I come back in a midfield. So we have, in contrast with Antonio, although Antonio score more than him for Jamaica, he would be playing the center forward position more appropriately, how we would expect our center forward to play. Now, in contrast to him and Boza, while Boza is chasing Luton Shelton record, he's now more in form than Boza in terms of his physicality.
Why you use by
that? In terms of his athleticism and his awareness, his moving.
Not only that,
the one game. I'm judging it from the one game that I've seen. The one game that I've seen.
But you made a good point, because you went down the list of strikers that we have. The only striker that I can say that probably should be playing is that guy that's been scoring. I think he scored 3 goals for the past 5 or 6.
I know, Warner Brown,
exactly.
Right,
Other than that, Boza are always out of place. And as a striker, if you look at this guy's position, his position is always on point. Most of the goals that scored either ricocheted off of him or come close to him, but he's always in the area, in the bucket to score goals.
So that's my take on it. When you compared to the other strikers, center forwards or striker, I think he was playing more of a striker instead of a center forward still, because he was further up the field and he wasn't asked to come back in the field as a center forward would come back like top link.
To Fisherman and Wayne, I think why you see a lot of people reacting like that is because of the attributes that the kid possesses. You know what I mean? And he displayed all of those attributes, and we haven't seen our forwards display all those attributes at once. You understand? They always lack something, and it just so happened that he was just not finishing on the night. But he has a lot of other attributes. And I always say this, when Boza is not scoring, he absolutely gives nothing to the game. Even though this kid is not scoring, he allows other players to get into the game.
Look here. What I'm saying, it's the same thing we were saying about Burrell, you know. When Burrell come in the Unity Cup, that is the same praises we were singing about Burrell.
But why is Burrell not in the team? Because Burrell should be in this team.
Burrell is nowhere around the national team.
Why is he not, though?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because he should be.
But at the end of the day, he's not there. Him is not there.
I don't agree. I don't agree. The reason. No, go ahead. I'll let you.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I think Burrell, he just didn't. To be honest, he got a raw deal. He didn't get the chance he was supposed to get. He showed the potential in the first game, scored a goal, and after that, he did. For whatever reason, our coach didn't select him. I don't know if he saw something in practice. I don't know. But what I saw in the game, he attacked the channels. He had good pace. He did everything that he was supposed to do as a striker. Yeah.
And he could, and as I don't know if anybody familiar with Michail Graham? You have a striker also in a Jamaica named Michail Graham. He also play for Reno. Play for the national team. When Simons come here, you know, Simons say him is the best mover off the ball. Do everything. But you see, when him getting chances them to score, don't matter how the goal wide open. Him can't put the ball in at the back of the net. Cannot put the ball in the back of the net. That is why I'm saying this youth come and him have all the attributes what I'm not talking about. But I'm saying the main attribute what I'm supposed to have is put the ball in the back of the net. And if him continue to play and not scoring, we see him the same person them who there now put praises on him. Why say wait? But this guy can't score goal. He no good. That is what we're going to come back and start saying.
One question, Fisherman, and the panelists.
Can I respond to Fisherman real quick before you ask the question?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Fisherman, but that's football, Fisherman. You're only as good as the last match, Fisherman. So if he don't score, that's just it.
That's why you can't say him is the best striker. That's why you can't say him is the best striker until he starts
again,
scoring.
we didn't use that term that he's the well. I didn't use that term that he's the best.
Yeah, but I'm saying Fisherman, and I can't speak for everybody, but I am assuming, and as I said before, it's because of those attributes people are reacting that way. We haven't seen all of this from a lot of our strikers, and he has them. So people that react that way, they understand what I say? I don't necessarily think they literally mean, oh, I'm the best foul we ever have. I don't think they mean that. It's just that he showed all those attributes together in one game, and people are just excited. You understand?
I think he's the most informed
Everybody,
striker.
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're hearing you now.
Yeah, all I'm saying, when you're not speaking, just close your mic, because sometimes the background, and when you're speaking, you're open, so it just sounds clear for everybody. All right? That's all we're asking. Continue.
Can I ask a question now? All right. For Trinidad match, who are the players who we all think I know we cannot, anyone who is on the field can create or can win the game for us. Who are the players do we honestly think will win the game for us?
Can I answer that question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Carla, you have made a good question. We thought Bailey, them I agree. Any striker Jamaica start up front are gonna look good. We'll score goal. As anytime them two man come in, I think Jamaica, no matter who you start up front, will never look like a striker. That's just my take. So coming Tuesday, any striker Jamaica start up front will look good and will score goal because those two are not in the side, included this guy. This guy use as makeshift midfielder.
Okay, so can I?
No, go ahead.
So the question that who was the caller that posed the question that asked who would be a game changer on Tuesday, right? That's the question you asked, right? Which player? Okay. So if Jamaica was a
You look like you got a call, so somebody else can go if they want to.
Sorry, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back. Yeah, you're back. Now. Go ahead.
Campbell is a player that I'll put my money on. This kid, his potential is great. He plays the game effortless. Tracks up and down the field, 1, 2 passes, 3 passes. This back pass, he doesn't. Everything for him is direct, and that's what you want your wingers to do. The next player is Lamberkisa. If Lamberkisa get involved on the attacking side, I think we stand a chance. And also, if in the back, if Lowe can be composed, because Trinidad has 2 speedy strikers. If he can be composed and keep up with these players, we stand a chance. For me, the Achilles heel is in the midfield. Not quite sure what we're going to do with Russell and Palmer, because Trini, it's a team that's very fit. They run from start to finish, right? If we can come out early and attack them, score a good 2 before the half is up, that'll be good, because the second half, this team, if you look at how Trinidad play, they always play strong in the second half. They come out guns blazing. So those are the 3 players that I think that could make a difference for Tuesday.
Well, I think with Trinidad, they would generally play. They try to keep possession, and they would generally have a high line. But I think they going away, an away game. I don't think they will try to, have that high of a line. So I think, it will be more of the midfielders, I think, that would be able to affect the game. This is what I'm predicting, by the way. I think they won't play that high of a line. So, that ball that we play, over the top, I'm not sure if that's going to be available, because I don't think they will want to come guns blazing away from home. Cephas again, I think Cephas, even though he gives a lot of issues, I think he, generally against Trinidad, he can cause as much problem. I don't think their wing backs are the best. He can get by them, as we've seen, in the Unity Cup. So I think he's gonna always be a threat. Tyrese, again, the wingers, the left back, not so good again. So I think those 2, and any one of the 3 midfielders, Casey, Russell, Hayden, I think they can be the X factor.
Which winger you said not so good?
No, I was saying the Trinidad wing backs.
Oh, the Trinidad
are generally not so good.
Okay.
Yeah, let me get a talk, man. Because, the man in our field is surprising. Then, because the side player, everything not good. We have limited players to choose from, but yet still, we insist to change the side. Better you ask for a little bit more change in our tactics, watch the game, expect the coach to make changes. It must be player, It can be style, it can be formation, it can be enough little things. I don't understand what we are thinking about the change striker part. You see him look all right, just need to finish. Give him a chance. We just, me just don't know what we want, like what we really need. Like, it's just like narratives. Uno make up on the mind what we want. The side play good, we win 4-0. We need to change. What we need to change? No need to change, bro. Anything I change, I must tighten up some little things, fix some little things, get the midfield to play a little tighter, cut off the channels, and then that coach work, bro. I know personal change, missing.
I will want to caution you doing it. You said the side play good. And to me, that term good is relative. You know what I mean? Because, we win 4-0. Jamaica never look like they have, control of the game. I know Fisherman are going to come now and say this and that, but we never look like we have control of the game. Fisherman always say, Jamaica not going to possess nobody, blah, blah, blah. But as I said, the term good is relative. There are a lot of things that we could have worked on or we pressed in that game. If we were playing against better teams, they probably would take advantage of that. The keeper play one ball, and the one ball the keeper play beat the first line and the second line, and the player get the ball and turn in and look at our back line. So as I said, the term good is relative. We played okay, we won 4-0. But there are a lot of things that need to be tightened up and worked on, brother. You understand? So
I agree with that.
A tactical changes that about one.
It's not even tactical, but as I said, there are some things that need to be worked on and tightened up. And after a 4-0 win like this, of course, we're glad to win 4-0, but we're looking at the bigger picture, bro. This is one game of 6, 5 more to go. So when we come here, we cannot sit down and say, yeah, we're kicking 4 balls on the goal area and say, what are the things that we need to work on to make sure that we are successful in the next 5 games? That's all we have to discuss. We can't just talk about the goal them we kick in like the ball them we kicking like goal already. We done win 4-0. So we have to talk about the things that we need to work on. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not like we're critiquing and tearing down the team. We are talking about the next 5 games. These are the things where we need to work on to make sure that we are successful. So I don't want people take it the wrong way, bro. We can't sit down and talk about the 4-0 and the 4 goals them we score already. They're all scored already. The 4 goal score them put up on the goal sheet and it's gone. It's done. We get the 3 points for that already. We have to look forward now to the games that are coming up and the things that we need to work on. You understand what I say? I don't want people take it the wrong way and say we win and we're not happy. That's the wrong viewpoint. You understand? Everybody has their opinion, but to me, we have to look on the next 5 games now. We have how we are going to improve on that. Hooray, we won 4-0. Let us move on now. We have Trinidad coming up Tuesday, and then we have our next window in October. So we have a pretty thing, brothers.
But you find say we score 4 goals. And the era we have the most starting point and the chop and change up at the end we score 4 goals. And now me here we make a big issue at the midfield. Or the midfield 2, not the number 6, the midfield 2, the 8 and the 10. There's a majority of a problem there. I'm not talking about that.
And I can be very honest with you. I think that's where one of, as we did say, the first part, or them play through with lines, that is one of our biggest issues, as you rightly said. As you rightly said, that one of our biggest issues. You understand? And I think, I don't know, sometimes I want to have the coach and I watch film and them little thing there, because some of these things are not the first way I see them. You understand? I say Chelsea boss are not the first way I see these things. And I see the coach tweak it in the second half where he kind of call back us a little bit, if he kind of plug that little gap there. You understand? But they need to work on that right now going into the next 5 games.
Because you see the passing lane in the midfield, we have a big problem in shutting down the passing lane at the midfield. Because the man who just knock the ball 2 times and get 1 good pass straight to the midfield and them number 10 of the ball.
Chelsea boss, you want me to tell you? I see a player with the keeper play the ball, 1 pass, and the ball take out the first forward line of press and they take out the whole midfield line of press. 1 ball the keeper pass straight to, and the man control it and turn, and I down in a dim and low them face him and look run back.
Because even though we are pressing, we are pressed too far from each other, and that's the problem.
Right,
so it's one time the 10 go press. The 8 they're so far from him, the 6 they're so far from him. So all I'm have to do is just make 2 more passes
even the
and then draw the man.
If I could send you a still picture with that play what I tell you about, when Isaac Hayden isolated in the middle, so there's a huge gap between Isaac Hayden and the back 4. Like a huge gap. I'm going to tell you, say, teams possess the ball, will exploit that little space so you see there. And it wasn't even a small space. Isaac Hayden in the middle by himself, and there's a huge gap between him and the back 4. They have to work on these things, bro. I tell you, they have to work on them things at the winner. When you go against oppositions where we can at least make a couple passes, it will come to haunt us. I tell you now.
I feel like it's because Tyrese Campbell does so much defensive work and he can't do it. I feel like we can try inverted enough. Because inverted is just another man in the midfield when we in possession, And when we out possession, him kind of just stay there. And one of the
but even in the game, we see my drift inside a lot. You understand? Even when he go down the touchline, we see him drift inside a lot. So I mean, it can work either way to me.
Just to add another body in the midfield, because it open up and show Palmer not really have the legs, like the real legs to like real run. I don't know, but I don't think.
But you know what I realized too, people, is that I don't know why we get them type of good performances from the second, quote unquote, second string players. Because even at the Unity Cup, them guys, I don't know if they're more hungry or what, but them put in a different shift when them are playing. Honest to God, them put in a different shift. No, I tell no lie, them put in a different shift and it look different. And we quote unquote, I call them with second string players. And you see the scoreline them, and we score a goal, them put in a different shift.
It's not unique to the Jamaican team. It's a universal effect. Like That's where my philosophy derived from. When you study the Brazilian teams of the 90s, even the English team right now, is the same phenomenon. I call it when too much money in your pocket, you're not bother want to make the run them what you're supposed to make. The half a ball, the 50-50 balls, you don't bother run 100 to try to get it and stuff like that. That's what, if you can recall when Rashford and Saka and them one that did younger, England wassy, and everybody has said England are going to win Euros and England are going to take World Cup because you see the effort I put in. Now, I watched England yesterday and I turned it off at halftime because it just looked lukewarm. And the same thing with Brazilian team. When they pick start studying team where everybody play international English league and Italian league, Spain league, and Spanish league, you see the Brazilian team get bag up. Too much star up on the side. Too much man will make it already up on the side. The side, when you pick a side, when you're building a side, it cannot be all stars and superstars. You have to have upcoming stars who is willing to do the legwork. The younger youth, them willing to do the legwork because they don't make it yet. That's my philosophy when we develop over years of watching teams play all over. It happened to with Spain. Before Spain win World Cup, start carry Spain side, what's it? And every man say, yo, Spain can't win no World Cup. Spain never win World Cup yet. And all 6 Mr. Spain are going to win World Cup. Because I pay young youth up on the side and everybody are run. And after them win World Cup and them win the Euros, they start watered down because the man them get successful. If you look globally, that's how it is. You can't have a team with too much successful people on it. Some of the dirty work now gonna get done. That's my opinion still.
Anyway, my opinion, my thing, I think it comes down to expectation with some of the players. I think that I don't think it's nothing so them get comfortable for their money. I don't think that. I mean, I speak about Jamaica team. I think when you look on Bailey, I think Bailey people have this big expectation. Bailey get left from Jamaica, go a Bundesliga, go Belgium, then him go a Bundesliga, then him end up in a Aston Villa in England. So we Jamaican have this big expectation, say yes, Bailey a big baller. So when him come and play for Jamaica, he will make a big difference. And then him have this big expectation to him when him come, him go come play for Jamaica and him will do some things. And when him come play for Jamaica, him just put too much pressure on himself and him can't deliver. I don't think it's all about money. I just think it's expectation. And put pressure upon yourself. And that happen. I don't feel no money. I don't think it's
money is not the only thing that show success, Remember, most of those ballers, this guy come to mind, Kylian Mbappe. That guy had money before he played for France and win the World Cup. He was at PSG, bag of money. But when he take the World Cup stage, he still perform because he's young and he's energetic. You understand me? That is part of my point. Is that
no? But then no. They went Bailey come play for the national team and a young ball, in a young player.
How young was Bailey? How young was Bailey when that occurred? And then not everyone can handle success. However,
and you see the thing is, it's not every baller. It's not every baller. You call some baller when you say when you call. That's why you call some baller club baller, and you call baller national baller. You have some baller who just cannot deliver when they come to national team. They cannot deliver, no matter what. They cannot deliver, and it's not. We see it happening in England, where you have this striker play for Tottenham, leading goal scorer, and Glenn was the coach and didn't pick him, and people was talking, and then him pick him, and him couldn't. If him get the open goal, him couldn't kick the ball in there.
So what would you attribute that to? What would you attribute that poor performance to?
Huh?
what would you attribute that poor performance to? Because I'm not disagreeing with you, but there should be an underlying factor why.
I just think when him have this, like him have the nation upon him shoulder, or upon him, upon him head, him have him say I'm nation, and when him put on the jersey, it's like him just feel different. And when him go out there, him just can't perform. And it happened to a lot of players. And no matter how much game he play.
Go on. I'm sure something. I say the problem is an ego thing, he must slip on him whole speed bump, Bailey problem of him own. Let me tell you this. Enough time I watch Bailey play in England and play in Jamaica. He don't have nothing to do with no feel, nothing at all. He's just play simple. When Bailey come play with Jamaica, he try to do too much things.
Then that's why I tell you.
All right. When he goes to boom, 1 man, 2 man, let it go. Take it back around there, so him not do that. Him just want to took I'm own fault, I'm own problem, I'm own makeup, and then he broke him vibes, and then him start kiss him teeth, and then him start walk on the field. It's a mental thing.
On expectation, fisherman, and no
ego,
money.
a mentality.
After the other gentleman who say money, and money is the problem. When you look on Bailey, all right, you know what happened? Because I feel like it's kind of really unfair for you with the one as a dual palm Bailey. But since we're on the topic, we're going to deal with it. When Bailey, they're England, when the man said in an interview, he said when in their England, his friend them call him and say, we're going out to party. Bailey said, no, I don't want to party because I take this thing serious. When he come out Jamaica, you see man with a big old red cup, some a red cup, I walk up and down and I drink. The man come here to have fun. The man don't come here to come play football. That's how it's simple. The man don't come to play football and just go punish and go. How much time the man get in trouble for curfew? How much time the man get in trouble for curfew? The man the man have no respect for Jamaica.
Please, because Bailey am a baller. So make we dissect the thing good. Just listen.
Our baller too, man. I'm my baller too, I'm watching the week,
Because we are talking about Jamaica national team. We are talking about Jamaica national team, and we feel like
man, I'm going to tell you too much. So you think every baller that play professional footballer a national material? You think that?
But Fisherman and all that gentlemen, why we are fixed here? You know what we talk about? Talk about say we have the 4 goals with Jamaica score is a problem because you know what happened? None of it was from the middle. See for sit down there and run or do his own thing. Lou get a little get a chance from a set player. Boza was a set player, and the other one was Palmer. Lucky said Calamari do the run and afraid because space thinker. We have a problem with the midfield. We have a problem with the midfield.
Remember a few.
We are kick ball from King of King, a ping ball over the whole field. I feel that we are gonna.
No, remember a few of the ball that Kadamati missed. Those few of them came from the midfield. I think 2 of them came from Lambakisa as well. But we just want to end with the Bailey thing once and for all. And if you guys have memory or doing the research, Ian Bailey have never played to Jamaica when he was on farm for the club. Never. So when he was at Bayern Leverkusen on top farm, he wasn't playing for Jamaica. When he came to Jamaica that year, which is 2019, he was on bench. 2020, he was on bench. All through Tapa tenure, Liam Bailey didn't start it. So get the facts, right?
Liam Bailey don't have a farm problem. He can't play football and then go. Bailey don't have a farm problem.
Just a second. When he was on top farm last season, the season before, that was when he didn't play the entire year for Jamaica because of internal issue. Before that, while he was on liquor farm, Craig Butler and Speed and JFF and the impasse with Ian Flemings, who look like it getting banned now, the impasse with Blake. So just do your research. As what I say is my baller. He have never played for Jamaica.
What really want to know? What is gentleman what they really want from Liam Bailey? If he come at Jamaica and score all of the goal and run from the
you have to be fair.
That's the expectation.
I'm playing with teammates.
Man on the field.
That's what I'm telling you, for using teammates. Remember, so we're not cussing, A reason we are reason, you know.
No, but the reason seems like he's a little bit biased towards this kind of
No,
character.
Jesus, brother. We watch
All right,
Bailey every week.
I'm the person who started down this rabbit hole, and I didn't have Leon Bailey in mind. All right,
No. A man came on, a gentleman came here before and he asked a question. Who can be the impactful player for Jamaica coming up in this game? And before he could have even finished his sentence, one man borrowed, well, as long as Liam Bailey and Gray don't stop on the team. Like, seriously?
Bro, come like, yo. You know what, I don't feel like people are criticize Bailey. I rate Bailey, you know, bro. I barely watch on my TV. Wait, no, man.
Exactly,
Wait, no, bro. Wait, no, bro. Bro, wait, no. I listen. I barely watch on my TV. When I watch Premier League, I Chelsea my back, but my TV have to turn on for watch. Bailey, none of Villa play, no. Watch Bailey play. And if Bailey not play, I'm go watch something else, bro. So you can't tell me that somebody that don't like. Well, every time I turn on my TV, I try to watch it. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro.
No, what a man come on the program and say, who can be an impactful player? And the person will say, no, as long as Bailey, you're going to say that is
I was the one who asked the question.
What you know? More time to watch the ball game and get.
We don't have to focus on Bailey tonight. Bailey is not in the team and he's in.
Yeah, we actually argument as well.
Let me answer the question.
We are talking about football and Jamaica and him play for Jamaica. So we digress for a bit. So you go sometimes.
Let me answer the question because I didn't get a chance to answer.
Boss, give me a minute. Give me a minute there.
Go ahead.
Have anyone of you ever have a conversation with any of the players? Send the players them find out on them their well-being, how them function and everything, club-wise. Bro, sometimes we come up with say something, brother. You don't know the players them go through at times, right?
So you tell me, so we don't know the player go through when we play with teammates.
With all due respect, still, some you play football for your national country, you're a national figure, you're a public figure. We don't care about your personal life. We care about your performance on the field.
We do care about their mental being. We do care about their mental.
Boy, I one player, I know come like he have mental problems straight. Him never straight yet. Bro, it's thing simple. Every time I watch him play for Jamaica, the thing is, play like how I see you play England. I'm not talking about choppy, skilly, you know. Play with the teammate them. Enough time I see just play with the teammate them. B2, put it there so, check it back there so. No, son.
Jesus Christ, Father.
He overwork himself, overrun himself, get frustrated.
The man play a season 30 odd games them together, 40 odd games together.
The man continuously, bro. When the man play, it's not fitness.
The man come and Jamaica come out of it 4 days. Them probably get train together. And you gonna say you want to see the man play like club football?
No, me tell us I want him play like club football. Me I tell us just play simple football.
Gentlemen, can I answer the question that we asked to go back to choose a game? Can we go back to choose a game now? So the two persons I believe will...
Let Marlon say peace and then you can
it come like all right with the foolishness when time I play. Like you just good with it.
Let's just move on from there.
Let Marlon finish in peace.
All right, Marlon, finish your point.
Because what we are talking about, Bailey not in the team, all right? There's a game coming up on Tuesday. Right? And we all looking and hoping to get the best result, another 3 points and stay on top of the table, right? There are improvement needed for the team as well, right? Because, as I said, the first half, the midfield, there was a lot of gaps there, right? I don't know if you guys assess and analyzing. As I said, I might have more exposure to coaching and doing analytics and stuff more than all of you, right? But if you realize the first half, there's only 2 persons who was pressing. And it was Bailey Kadamati and Casey Palmer. Right, so once the keeper go to the 2 centre back, they pass through both of them very easy. Then our 2 midfield, the number 8 and the number 6, were very, very deep, laying on the back line. So that's why Critchlow and Clements had all the freedom in the midfield. So I think the second half, they made the readjustment, right, by going 4-1-4-1, by sending John Russell more forward and leaving Isaac Hayden, right, to lay there in the center of the park, and we look better in the second half. But at the same time, still, as Issa said, when you play against better teams that have better control, because I think this is the first time in 15 matches Bermuda's played at home and they haven't scored. Right? 95% of the time they play, no matter who they play against, they score on them. Either home or away, it doesn't matter who they play, they will score again. So we put in a performance there, and it was surprisingly that they played the highlight. Trinidad is not going to come and play that highlight. So there's a lot of adjustment they need to do. I will start back the same team, right? I will start by the same team because you're going to need legs, right? And our defense have to be more compact because Spieth and Sealy and Garcia, when it comes to Naki Wells, Naki Wells might be a more clinical striker, then he doesn't have legs anymore, right? Critchlow and Reggie Lamb, they don't have Reggie Lamb doesn't have legs. You're gonna get 3 players with speed, right? But we can hurt them through the middle. So you need John Russell to be on top of his game, right? Our wingers need to really step it up, right? So Cephas have to know the game Friday already passed. It's a new game now. He have to go out there now and look for his teammates, right? Once he does that, we should get over the line with that.
All right, then, Marlon, respect for that. As I was saying, and you alluded to Cephas, because he's the #1 X factor for us. I believe that they will try and mark, because remember everyone doing their homework on each other team, or every team doing their homework on their opponent. So I think they will try and mark Cephas out, but similarly to the Unity Cup, they won't be able to contend with him. So either he will get assists when you go down the throw line, or when you cut inside, you will get penalties. So Cephas is the #1 danger man for us. And then after Cephas, then we have in the middle Casey Palmer, who I believe once they give him space, and once Casey don't respect you enough, he will try. He will pick up the ball from in the beginning and try run. And once he see that you can't keep pace with him, Casey will do a lot of damage to any opponent that give him the space. So I believe Cephas and Casey Palmer, they will be our #1 danger men for that match. In terms of the last match, Bermuda, that Marlon alluded to, that we didn't play as compact as we should be. I haven't seen a Jamaica team play compact in a long time. Either they did what they do against Bermuda, or we try and sit back like we do with USA and teams like Panama, and even while sitting back, as I said, Jamaica #1 problem is that we only have 5 persons who tackle, and that's a problem. 5 persons. Bobby Reed do a good job tracking back and still don't tackle. Once Cephas go back and try, and Casey Palmer try to tackle, they will commit a foul. So we are in deep problem if our backs are really against the wall, and we need persons to man mark. We need tacklers. Hence, the likes of Tapper, Hallgrímsson, McClaren, all these coaches, they saw the problem, and what they have to do is put a defender in the middle. And no Jamaican want that. But yet still the Jamaican fan base is not seeing that yes, they might press. Bailey C coming now and pressing little. Tyrese Campbell is tracking back a little. But the little is not enough against team who will have us on the ropes. We need person to really say basically man mark. And we never man mark any team yet in recent history. So if Trinidad really come out, as I said, I believe they are going to be a little fearful, given that they are playing in the office. So if we can get them out early and get a goal like we did against Bermuda, I believe we will really throw them off their game. But the longer the game take, I believe it will go more and more in favor of Trinidad. Yeah, man. Someone else can give their take.
Yeah. Who's going to be the X factor to me? The cousin, I say him should be in high squad this trip, but him come, the coach call him, as I said, the coach. I want the coach favorite player, and I talk about Cephas. And as much as I think him going to be the X factor in the game. I think him going to be threat the whole night, and I think him going to create some form of penalty or some. Him going to come in this game and him going to do where we want him to do. By go down the flank and square in the ball, and we're going to get some goal from it. The midfield, we have a central midfielder. We want the ball. We want to fetch the ball from the defender. Then we not go bother look for no out possess in that game either, because I think Trinidad going out possess it. Because I think our midfielder them don't want the ball. I don't think them feel comfortable getting the ball. Them feel say them going to lose it, so them don't want to come for it. And I think Isaac Hayden, he might do him thing, but me still think if he come for the ball more, I think that's why we are get so much long ball over the top. Because him now come fetch the ball. Him now present himself to King or to Low and come take the ball from him and spread the ball. That's why we are get so much long ball. And we get a midfielder, a central midfielder, we want the ball and start the play. We're going to continue to bypass the midfield. And as we say, I feel Cephas going to be the X factor in the game Tuesday. That is my opinion.
Well, Cephas are doing things, but I think Cephas will create a lot of chances. But the person whom we really look to step up in game, because we see say in sluggish in that last game, is John Russell. And if John Russell will pull up in bootstrap and go out there and run back, help back, and go up and start be more active and start walk on the field, we're gonna have a problem. Because if they go double up Cephas, that means that you're gonna have opportunities for one man to be open to can make a difference. So I really look for John Russell, and if John Russell don't play a theme part, we're gonna have a hard day out there, guys. Trust me. Because Tyrese gonna take care of him thing. I'm expect another good game from Lambert-Cisa. And we can't sit back to even though Trisha said we're not gonna really have position on the ball. We can't sit back to and get and soak up pressure, because that one goal because we see Bermuda could have scored. We are talking about we should have given 12. You know, call earlier and say we should have get 12 drop 12 now, 12-0. Honestly, Bermuda have a couple chances too. They could have scored too, I hope you guys gonna see that too. So if this team can be Trinidad is a little bit more clinical and then get one goal, we're not trouble, guys. We're not trouble. So that's why I take John Russell have to pull up in strap, brother, and we can't miss them opportunity when we see Colin March we miss. He did a good job. We're not gonna tell it he look good, but he have to taking chances, bro. Have to taking chances.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my neck out. And I'm going to say Calamatieri is going to be the X factor in this game. I'm going by the averages. The last average tells you that a forward score once in every 3 tries at attempt. And he already missed 3, so time for him to come good. And the unsung hero in the last game, if you notice, almost every game for the past 3 or 4 games, we want to kill Lambert-Cisa, I want to beat him. Play good. And it's so refreshing to hear nobody not even mention his name, because he locked down the back in the last game, and that's great. He should play a great game again. I'm looking forward to that because Campbell is over there helping him out. For me, the middle, they just need time to gel. Those 3 guys in the middle, Hayden, Russell, and Palmer. Don't do anything frantic. We don't want anything frantic from Palmer. Just look to distribute the ball. Cephas, I got to do him thing. Cephas, he should have an assist, because Cephas have a tendency to have the chance to give 4 assists but provide 1. So that's what I'm looking for from him. We still have a custom when the game done, because we are going to say he did have 2 or 3 more chances to pass the ball for somebody else score and him not do it. But either I'm going to score or I'm going to create an assist for 1. So he's going to be involved in 1 goal creation. And then we are a customer again for create more goals. that's just his trajectory, and I feel him DNA that we can't beat him. Right? Not gonna stop even talk about him like I'm stop talk about Leon Bailey, because those two baller, them have some traits with them. Them not gonna change. But this young forward, I like the way he moves. He make the right runs. He has the technical ability. So he just need composure. And as long as the crowd in the stadium get behind him and, don't badmouth him too much. I don't know his mental, if his mental is strong like somebody who grew up in Jamaica. Because that's the next thing is, Jamaicans grew up in Jamaica, we used to badmouth, we used to nickname, we used to people that talk bad about we. Our kids, while we live overseas, they don't used to that kind of stuff. So I don't know how strong mentally he is, and he's just 20. So hopefully him can score a goal and get the crowd on his side. Because that's my concern with him, knowing how we are as a nation, is that, growing up in Jamaica, we grew up different. We grew up rough and tough. Not saying that other people elsewhere don't grow rough and tough, but full rough and tough different than fine rough and tough. We, if you understand what I mean, is that we don't have laws against bullying at Jamaica. If we get bullying all the time at Jamaica, that make it tougher. Foreign pitting them, laws that prevent people from bullying them. So Jamaica crowd can bully him if you're in mind sharp. So that's my take on it. I think he's gonna come out for the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes. If he gets a goal early, we'll have a next good show. And if not, he'll probably jump in, I'm sure. Coach have to take him off about 50, 60 minutes. So that's it. Anyone else? Where JT there? JT gone in bed?
Yeah, me did I listen, but so we're going to wrap it up now here.
Yeah, man. Bless up. All of the man, them bless up.
All right. Thank you guys very much
Cool.
tonight.